Red Devil basketball is on the air. Evanston looks to take a strong round ball tradition into the next roaring 20s. Catch all the glass-breaking action on your home for Red Devil Sports, KNYN 99.1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankham, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Arrowhead Dental, Plains Tires, The Littlest Wood Shop, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In CASPER, Evanston Parks and Recreation, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Westar Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Uinta County School District No. 1, Elling Ford Brothers, The Store, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, Mountain West Business Solutions, and by Wyoming Dental Specialties. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, ELAN OLLIFF.
Welcome, Red Devil basketball fans, to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action high from atop the gym here at Kelly Walsh High School here in Casper, Wyoming, where the Red Devils take on the Kelly Walsh Trojans. Both boys and girls action on tap tonight. We'll have the girls game first, and when we come back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com, we'll set the scene here at Kelly Walsh.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
This First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1, the big dog, and live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from high atop the gymnasium here at Kelly Walsh High School in Casper, Wyoming. Let's go and set the scene here for the girls' game. Well, first let's start with the Kelly Walsh Trojans. They come in with a total record of 8 wins, 4 losses, 2-1 in quadrant play. Last time they were out, they beat Rock Springs 47-41, the final score there. Kelly Walsh currently allowing just under 50 points per game, or scoring under 50 points per game, and allowing just over 42 points per game defensively. That is top 5 in 4A. For the Evanston Red Devils, they come in with a record of 5 wins, 10 losses. They're currently on a 4-game skid right now, starting all back at Green River for the conference opener. They're currently 0-3 in quadrant play. Last time they were out was Saturday night, and it was Rock Springs' final score there, 62-49 Tigers. Red Devils scoring just over 37 points per game and allowing just over 46 points per game. Let's look at the last time these two teams matched up. It was February 1st, 2019, back in Evanston. Final score of that one, 39-29. Kelly Walsh led by Corinne Caruth. 16 points for the University of Wyoming volleyball commit. And the highest score who we will see today, of course, they were led by Archuleta last year in this game. The highest score we'll see today for Evanston, Amber Lowe. That is 4 points for her as she got that one. So let's go ahead and look at the WYO Preps rankings that are out, and this will probably be the final day that we see these rankings. At number 5, we have the Natrona County Phillies, of course, the crosstown rival of today's opponent. And one second. Sorry, I was just alerted to something. The Natrona County Phillies, the crosstown rival of tonight's opponent. Currently number 2 in the state in team rebounds, averaging just over 36 per game. Led by Alicia Lane, 13.5 points per game. Number 4 in the state, they hold their spot at number 5. Worthy to note, Kelly Walsh did receive votes in this poll to be a top 5 team, but just didn't get enough to crack the top 5. Number 4, Green River, who we've seen in our quadrant and we will see back in our gymnasium later on this month. They're the number 1 team in the state in shooting percentage, averaging around 63%. Ashlyn Birch leads them, averaging just over 13 points per game. That's good enough for number 5 in the state. That number 3 holding their spot, the number 1 offense in the state, the Thunder Basin Bolts, averaging just under 63 points per game. Jersey Taylor leads them just over 13 points per game. And the only change is right here. The Cheyenne East Thunderbirds fall 1 spot from number 1 to number 2. They're the number 1 rebounding team in the state, averaging around 36 per game. Kai Buell, the number 1 scorer in the state, leads them 21.5 points per game. And the new number 1, and no surprise after they beat the previous number 1, the Cheyenne Central Indians. They currently boast the number 1 defense in the state, averaging around 36 points per game allowed. Ellie Ferniho leads them just around 11 points per game for them, but as you can see, their defense is what gets the job done, and they are now the new number 1. That is the check-in on the WYO Preps rankings, brought to you by WyoPreps.com. Big thank you to them for putting that together. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll hear from Red Devils girls head coach Jeremy Fessler on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with a live video online at mylocalradio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
It's human nature to think the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's not always true, especially when it comes to buying vehicles. This is Dennis Lynch, General Manager at Auto Farm Chevrolet. Dealerships pay the same price for new vehicles across America. The fact is, the best deals are right here, in your own backyard. The difference is that our employees are your neighbors, people you can trust. Please visit us first, Auto Farm Chevrolet. We are your community-driven dealer.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1, the big dog, with live video online at mylocalradio.com. So the Red Devils come in here, the girls looking for their first win, at trying to snap a 4-game skid that started back against Green River, and they have been in almost every single one of those games towards the end. Things just didn't fall the way that they needed them to fall back in the game against Jackson, and as well as you could say the same thing, Star Valley, Jackson, and then Rock Springs in the later parts of that game. Coach Jeremy Fessler still believes in these girls, and so do we. When we come back, we'll hear from Coach Jeremy Fessler, head coach of girls Evanston basketball, on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
School. It's the right path indeed, where we learn to read and learn to write. School's the ticket to reach new heights. We make new friends, learn social skills, art, foreign language, music, and more. Science, technology, engineering, math, history, and health in that PE class. With computers and books and teachers and more, our brains will grow and our dreams will soar. So do whatever it takes to never miss school, because a great education, why, that's really cool. My friends, be cool. Go to school.
Off here with Coach Jeremy Fessler, Evanston girls basketball. Coach Fessler, the girls are in a bit of a struggle right now. How are they feeling coming into this game?
Well, they certainly want to get in the win column. You know, it's 4 in a row now. 4 pretty close games. Minus Green River, I think they've all been competitive, but we just haven't found a way to win. So, you know, we got to buckle down. It's a hard part. It's the hard part of basketball is when you're struggling, how are you going to get out of your rut? What are you going to change? What are you going to change? We got to do something differently. And you know, you take it game by game. Every game that we've had in these 4-game stretches, we've had something we didn't do well. And against Rock Springs, it was communicating and knowing where you're at and who you're guarding. And we just didn't think the game very well. And they scored a lot of points off of errors that are pretty much middle school errors, not knowing who you have, not getting lined up right, knowing who you're guarding and what you're supposed to be doing if you're guarding that girl. And so it was a lot of mental stuff against Rock Springs.
You mentioned that in order to kind of snap a rut, you got to change something. What's going to be the change tonight?
Well, we have to make more baskets inside. You know, we're still struggling from 2-point. We hit some threes. Lambert hit some threes against Rock Springs. And our free throw percentage was at 60% for the first time all year. So those are 2 positives that we got from Rock Springs. We're going to have to rebound the heck out of the ball. We're going to have to rebound better. We're going to have to be more active. And, you know, we're going to have to anticipate. We're going to have to think where the next pass is going and get there, which we're struggling a little bit this year of, you know, thinking basketball and knowing where that next pass is going to be made.
Tonight you guys have Kelly Walsh, 3 Division I athletes on that squad, so fairly athletic. They also have size. What's going to be the game plan to try to come out of here with the win?
Well, we're going to start in a 2-3 zone. And we played it in bits and pieces. Every time it seems like we go to a 2-3 zone, we get a 3 ball right in our eye. And then I quickly get out of it. So I'm going to try to be patient with it. You know, we can't match their size, and they're not that good of shooters. They have one shooter named Shell, and we got to know where she is. But stuff it inside, take away their posts, and make them beat us from outside.
Coming into this game, Amber Lowe was 4 for 4 from beyond the arc against Rock Springs. Do you expect to see more of that type of production from her tonight?
I hope she can stay hot. She made 4 out of 6 against Jackson, so she's 8 out of her last 10 from 3, which we sorely need is that outside punch. And then Zoe, she got 19 shots up against Rock Springs and made 5. And so she's getting her shot. I mean, we are getting shots. We're getting shots that are good shots. We're not forcing. We're not hucking things up. We got to make shots. They got to be more consistent with what they're doing. So Amber, stay consistent, and Zoe, get consistent.
And I've said it multiple times in this stretch, and you said it as well. You guys have been in these games till the very end, and it's just kind of been something that just doesn't go your way. If they keep grinding at it, they're going to get that victory eventually. But if they were able to come into this gym tonight and get that victory, what would that mean for them? Well,
it'd be big. You know, we have had, this is our 16th game. 14 of them have been on the road. And so it's tough. You know, we have a tough schedule. And if we can get this win today, 4 of our next 5 are at home, and, you know, it can turn around and get real positive in a hurry.
Coach Jeremy Fessler, girls head coach for Evanston basketball. Thank you so much for your time. Good luck tonight. We're pulling for you.
Thank you.
And a big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler for joining us on today's pregame show. We zoomed out the camera so you can see the entire court because with 3.1 seconds left in the JV game, Evanston and Kelly Walsh are tied at 36. So let's see if Kelly Walsh can inbound it and get the win here. Long pass for Kelly Walsh as they're going to try to get it from the right elbow. It's out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston. So 36 all. Here, let's actually go ahead and go to the live cam so you can see the score. 0.1 seconds left, so it'll probably be an overtime deal. Inbound to Kelly Walsh, intercepted Evanston, and they're going to overtime. So we're actually going to take a break. When we come back, we will give you JV coverage of the overtime period. 36 all on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
If you want your truck to really catch the eye, have the professionals at Plains Tire in Evanston install a custom lift kit with new tires and wheels. We've got a huge selection to choose from, so no matter what your style is, we've got the tires and wheels to make you smile. The way your truck looks reflects on you. Get the reflection you want with a lift kit, new tires, and wheels from Plains Tire in Evanston, the tire professionals. 157 Bear River Drive. Stop in today.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep.
In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. We're going to give you the closing 4-minute overtime period of the girls' game for JV. On the court for Evanston, Taryn Holt, Caitlin DeRue, Malia Wilson, Abby Rigby, and Mackenzie Porter. So that's who Evanston has. While Kelly Walsh, we see Paige Hill, and I believe that is Emily Nichols at the tip-off. Tip-off won by Kelly Walsh. They kick it over to Katie Foster. She drives into the lane, goes to the right side. Kelly Walsh really working the ball around outside the arc, looking for somewhere in the post. Shot is up, no good. Too strong, rebounded by Kelly Walsh, and Evanston fouls. Don't have our camera person here yet because of the JV game happening right now, so that's why the camera is zoomed out so you can see the entire court on mylocalradio.com. Free throws for Kelly Walsh to break the deadlock. First one is no good, too strong off the back iron and down onto the lane. Taking the free throws for Kelly Walsh is Brooke Lewiski. So Lewiski with 3:44 remaining here in the overtime period. 36 all, one free throw remaining. Shot is up, and that's off the front iron. Rebounded by Lewiski. The putback no good. Rebounded by Porter. Evanston's taking it the other way. Mackenzie Porter goes to Abby Rigby on the left side. Rigby's holding on to it. Back to Porter on the right side. Caitlin DeRue, top of the circle. Back to Rigby, left side. Mia Barker. Sorry, that's Sienna. No, that is Mia Barker wanting it in the lane. She gets it. Puts the shot up. Too strong. Rebound is deflected out of bounds. They're saying Trojans touched it last. Abby Rigby to inbound it for the Red Devils. Holding on to it. Long inbound pass to Caitlin DeRue on the right wing. Back to Rigby. on the right side. And she gives an elbow to Elena. It's interesting because the name is cut off by the logo on the roster. Elena Chaff something. So sorry about that. When I look at the roster here for the JV team for Kelly Walsh, the logo is on top of some of the names and it cuts off some of the last names. So I apologize. Number 11, Elena takes an elbow from Abby Rigby on accident. She will come out of the game, and Taryn Holt at the scorer's table. Actually, she does not come out of the game. She will just go talk to Coach DeRue. Excuse me. Want to stress that that was completely accidental. Rigby was trying to keep the ball away from Elena, and then Elena accidentally takes an elbow to the face. Right now they're making sure everything is good to go. 3:07 remaining on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Still knotted up at 36, overtime of the girls' JV game. Taryn Holt at the scores table. We'll see who she's coming in to replace. Big stoppage of play here. Looks like Rigby is getting some care to the elbow. It must have been a hard hit because they're washing her elbow off right now. As a free throw after the foul for Kelly Walsh. First one is a miss. I believe that is Katie Foster taking it. Next one is good, and it's 37-36 Trojans. 3:07 left to go, so it's a flagrant foul, I believe is the call. So timeout called to possibly clean up some blood that on the hardwood after the contact. And that's exactly what they're doing. They're making sure that all the blood is gone and that everything is safe for the players to play. 3:07 remaining. We're going to go ahead and step aside. Hopefully, we're going to keep it here just in case they start playing sooner than I anticipate. So 3:07 remaining, 37-36 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Coming to you high atop the gym here at Kelly Walsh High School in Casper, Wyoming. Speaking of Casper, one of our sponsors, but come on in Casper when it comes time to book your rooms for the state tournament at the beginning of next month. Think of the Come On In Casper. That's where I'm staying tonight. It's a great place. Foster and inbound it for Kelly Walsh. Paige Hill with it. Driving to her right. Kicks it over to Emily Nichols. In the lane, Kelly Walsh, that shot short. Rebounded by Mia Barker. Mia kicks it over to Cambry Brown, who takes it across the timeline. Taryn Holt on the left side, driving in the lane, puts the shot up. Yes! The floater is good, and Evanston is up 38-37 with 2:37 left. Long inbound pass goes out of bounds at the scorer's table. Kelly Walsh can't settle the pass down. Evanston gets to inbound it. Porter across the timeline. Back to Taryn Holt. Left side, floats it into Mia Barker. Free throw line, no, that one's short. Rebounded by Cambry Brown. Kicks it over to Caitlin DeRue at the top of the circle. Driving around the right side, dribbles it off her foot, out of bounds. And Kelly Walsh will take over with 2:19 remaining. Evanston up by 1 here in the overtime period of the JV game. Foster inbounds it, gets it, and then she gets called for a double dribble. Evanston's taking it the other way with 2:17 remaining here in the overtime period. Cambry Brown to inbound it for the Red Devils. Goes to Porter. She now crosses the timeline. 2:12 and counting. Dribbles to her left. Over to Taryn Holt, and she gets called for a travel. Porter gets called for a travel, gives the ball back to Kelly Walsh. 2:08, but they'll have to go almost the length of the court. Paige Hill inbounds it to Foster. She goes from one end all the way to the paint and then retreats. Back to Hill, right side. Float pass to Bailey Owen. She takes a shot from the left side, no good. Rebounded by Evanston. Porter across the timeline. Goes to Holt on the left wing. Gets it to Mia Barker in the paint. Left block. That one too strong off the back iron. Deflected out of bounds. They'll say Evanston touched it last. 1:38 remaining. Red Devils up by 1 here in the overtime period. On the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action from high atop the gymnasium here at Kelly Walsh High School in Casper, Wyoming. Long inbound pass intercepted by Mia Barker. She takes it across the timeline, kicks it back to Caitlin DeRue at the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh High School. Porter on the left side. She now goes towards the center of the circle. Back to DeRue. Back to Porter. Evanston just keeping the basketball. 80 seconds left. Poked out of bounds, and it's foul on Kelly Walsh. It will be on Ariana, and again, the last name's cut off. So Ariana commits the foul. That is her 4th of the game, and now here comes Porter to take the free throw. First one good. Evanston up by 2. Can they go up by 3? Next shot from Porter. Evanston's up by 3 as she splashes it through the hoop. Timeout called by Kelly Walsh. We're going to keep it here. 1 minute, 18 seconds left to go in this one. Red Devils up 40-37 in the overtime period. Big free throws there by Mackenzie Porter. As the Red Devils looking to win the JV girls game. After this, we'll take a break. We'll step aside for a little bit, and then we will come back. We'll reset the scene here for the girls varsity game, and then we'll get going with that one. Red Devils break huddle on the right side in the red away uniforms. Evanston in white lettering across the chest, white numerals as well. Kelly Walsh, white home uniforms with kind of a green shoulder and green numerals with a black outline, it appears. Kelly Walsh to inbound it. 1:18 left in the overtime period. Evanston up by 3. Across the timeline goes Ariana. Right side to Owen. Her shot is no good. Rebounded over to Owen for 3. Left side, no good. Tipped out of bounds. Kelly Walsh, last one to touch it. And excuse me, that was Ariana who took the 3 ball from the left wing. As the Red Devils get ready to inbound it with 3 left here in the overtime period of the JV game. 1 minute, 2 seconds on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound to Porter. She holds it. Long pass to Cambry Brown across the timeline. She bounces it over to Taryn Holt in the lane. Evanston's up by 5. Great pass there by Brown, who found Holt, and now Kelly Walsh going to try to cut into this lead. 3 ball right side, no good. It's headed out of bounds. Evanston's going to get the basketball back with 38.7 seconds left in overtime, up by 5. Any points here you think would ice it. Inbound to Porter. She gets across the timeline, holding it. Over to Caitlin DeRue around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh High School. Going to her right. Cambry Brown. Now to Mackenzie Porter on the right wing. They're holding it. 16 seconds left. Brown holding on really well. Taken away by Paige Hill, but she fouls Porter. So Porter will shoot free throws and will try to ice this one with 12 seconds left. Evanston leads by 5, 42-37 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the overtime period. 2 free throws coming for Porter. First one, no good off the back iron, too strong. Next one for Porter is good. Evanston's up by 6, 12.2 seconds left. Let's see what Kelly Walsh has in mind. Driving forward is Katie Foster. She now kicks it to the right side. 3 off of the back iron. Attempted rebound by Taryn Holton. She is fouled. With 2.9 seconds left, the Red Devils will shoot free throws up by 6, and Taryn Holt can put the icing on the cake here. We'll see Holt in the varsity game as well, so good warm-up for her. Holt to the line. First shot, off of the front iron, the glass into the hardwood. Evanston still up by 6 with 2.4 seconds left. 2.9, excuse me. Second shot, too hard off the back iron. Rebounded Cambry Brown. Goes to Caitlin DeRue at the 10-foot line, and Evanston's going to get an overtime victory here in Kelly Walsh. Final score, 43-37. Great job by the JV Lady Devils to get the victory, hopefully setting the tone for the varsity. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will reset the scene here on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in the girls JV game in overtime. Evanston 43, Kelly Walsh 37 on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at Ellingford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. Ellingford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. TheLittleSwoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at TheLittleSwoodShop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit TheLittleSwoodShop.com today.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. If you're just joining us, you missed the JV girls pulling off a overtime win over Kelly Walsh. Final score 47 points for Evanston, and I believe it was a 6-point victory, so around 41. I can't remember. I didn't write it down, as they turned the scoreboard off and changed it awfully quickly. Let's go and reset the scene on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. The girls taking on Kelly Walsh. They come in, the Trojans, with a total record of 8 wins, 4 losses, 2-1 in conference play. With the last time they were out, they beat Rock Springs, final score 47-41. On offense, Kelly Walsh averaging just over 48, or just under 49 points per game, and allowing just over 42 points per game. For the Evanston Red Devils, they come in with a record of 5 wins, 10 losses, in the middle of a 4-game skid right now, as they are 0-3 in conference play. Last time they were out was a loss to Rock Springs 62-49 on Saturday night. Red Devils averaging just over 37 points per game and allowing just over 46 points per game. Last time these two teams met was back on February 1st, 2019 at Evanston High School. The Trojans won 39-29. Kelly Walsh led by Corinne Carruth with 16 points, the highest score for Evanston that we'll see tonight. Amber Lowe, she had 4 points that night with a reduced role, as I'm sure she will eclipse that tonight. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we will have more thoughts leading up to this matchup on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Hello, this is Dr. McKay Frankham. As a dentist in Evanston for over 20 years now, my mission has always been to provide quality dental care for people of all ages at reasonable prices. I'm a detail-oriented person, and it's important to me to stay current on new dental procedures and protocols that can help my patients have the best experience and have the best results. Over the years, I've also worked to keep my overhead low so that I can pass those savings on to my patients. I believe everyone deserves quality dental care. Please call us today at 307-789-8910.
When you want something custom built for your home, farm and ranch, vehicle, or trailer, it needs to be done with precision, be strong, and be affordable. Get all this and more when you work with the Steel Shop at ELAN Ford Brothers. You bring the plan or idea, and they'll make it a reality. The Steel Shop sells and installs vehicle accessories like bull bars, running boards, and bed liners. They also specialize in truck and trailer hitches as well. Get it built to last. ELAN Ford Brothers, 221 County Road in Evanston.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
It's human nature to think the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence. That's not always true, especially when it comes to buying vehicles. This is Dennis Lynch, General Manager at Auto Farm Chevrolet. Dealerships pay the same price for new vehicles across America. The fact is, the best deals are right here, in your own backyard. The difference is that our employees are your neighbors, people you can trust. Please visit us first, Auto Farm Chevrolet. We are your community-driven dealer.
4 minutes, 12 seconds left on the countdown clock here at Kelly Walsh High School. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from atop the gymnasium here at Kelly Walsh in Casper, Wyoming. This game scheduled originally to take place on Friday as part of a back-to-back, but because of weather conditions, it was postponed to tonight. Everybody got up early, everybody got on the bus, made the 5-hour drive, and here we are. Red Devils looking to snap a 4-game skid when it comes to the girls. And the boys looking to keep a 5-game winning streak going. Both the teams from Kelly Walsh, girls and boys, have either been in the top 5 or just been on the verge of the top 5 of the YO Preps rankings. Kelly Walsh, matter of fact, in the boys ranked number 5, while the girls are not quite ranked, but they did receive some votes to get them in the top 5. They haven't cracked it quite yet. 3 minutes remaining as the Red Devils getting ready to take on Kelly Walsh. Let's go ahead and talk about the names that you will hear from Kelly Walsh. Barrett Lloyd, number 2. Number 5, Logan Alvar. Number 13, Danlin Shell. Number 14, Isabel Lyons. Number 22, Sarah Struby. Number 25, Corin Carruth. Number 42, Jayla Johnson. Number 54, Rachel Schumacher. And number 34, Naya Shimei. If Naya Shimei's name sounds familiar, it's because she was one of the biggest reasons that Riverton was able to knock off Evanston in the first round of the volleyball regional tournament this last November. And Riverton did end up advancing to state, while the Red Devils, their journey for the 2019 volleyball season ended the next day in Cody. Nia Chimay now transferring over to Kelly Walsh, and she's played 8 games for them. She's currently averaging around 8 points per game, but again, that's a small sample size, as I'm sure we will be talking about her as well. Of course, for Evanston, it's the same ones that we've come to love. You've got Maggie Moore, Amber Lowe, Cambry Brown, Taryn Waxaff. Heidi Barton is out with injury, as she was told to kind of take it easy after the knock she took in Jackson, if you remember that one. Taryn Waxaff, Taryn Holt, Zosha Novakowski, Tiana Pierce, Mia Barker, Stacia Barker, and Sienna Ellingford, all here for the Red Devils. Got a chance to talk with the coaches, as you heard from Coach Jeremy Fessler earlier, but off of the interview, all of them packed into one bus, so Red Devils were not able to bring the numbers they usually do on both the boys and the girls' side. As we are inside a minute before the start of this one. House starting to pack up a little bit for this Monday early evening matchup as we hit the 5 o'clock hour. So we're about 30 minutes behind schedule, as the big flag on the left side of Kelly Walsh Gymnasium has been lowered. And we will be hearing our national anthem momentarily. Try to get you a shot of that flag. There it is right there on mylocalradio.com. As the band stops, we have 16 seconds left on the clock. Everyone starts dressing down and lining up for the national anthem. 7 seconds left on the countdown clock, and when this goes, we will turn it over to the PA announcer here at Kelly Walsh High School. In the meantime, anticipation growing for this matchup. We'll turn it over to the PA announcer. Our national anthem brought to you by the good folks here at Kelly Walsh High School in Casper, Wyoming. Elan off bringing you the action. Stetson Wiedrich, our cameraman, for this matchup of the girls' game. First, they'll introduce the starting lineup for Evanston, as they are the visitors in their red home or away uniforms. White lettering Evanston across the chest, white numerals with the pitchfork E on the back dead center. as they are currently getting ready to announce the starting lineups, giving everyone their proper due. Evanston coached, of course, by Jeremy Fessler. For Kelly Walsh, we have Sarah Tuomi. Right now, the Red Devils getting ready for their introduction. Tiana Pierce will meet them at the end of the tunnel as the officials are, I believe, what we are waiting on to start with the introductions of the team. So here comes the Red Devil introductions. Maggie Moore getting the start yet again, the senior, number 4. And then number 5, of course, Amber Lowe. Coach Jeremy Fessler says she has been 8 for 11 from beyond the arc the last few times, hoping to get more production from her. Taryn Wagstaff returns to the starting lineup after coming off the bench in Rock Springs. And number 24, of course, Zosha Novakowski leading this team on an average point basis. And, of course, the sophomore, Stacia Barker, one of the best board people in the state, pulling down rebounds constantly for the Red Devils. Now we'll see the starting lineup for the Kelly Walsh Trojans as things get louder now. Number 5, Logan Alvar gets the first mention for Kelly Walsh. Number 13, Danlin Shell, of course, the volleyball player of the year. Number 13 runs out. Number 14, Isabel Lyons comes out. It's their third one. Number 25, Corin Caruth will run out. And then number 34, the Riverton transfer, Nia Chimay, now a Kelly Walsh Trojan. 3 Division I athletes on this squad. All 3 of them in the starting lineup. Danlin Shell, Corin Caruth, and Nia Chimay. Chimay and Caruth going to University of Wyoming for volleyball. Shell going to University of Wisconsin Green Bay for volleyball. And the Red Devils have just left the bench. They're headed to the locker room. It looks like they're going to take a quick break as we're waiting for the officials. We will do so as well. When we come back, the tip-off on this first main presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
Break still happening here at Kelly Walsh High School as we are waiting for the officials for this matchup. Kelly Walsh and Evanston here in 4A West action here in the great state of Wyoming. ELAN OLLIFF coming to you live from atop the gymnasium at Kelly Walsh High School in Casper, Wyoming, where the Red Devils hoping to get back to their winning ways against the Trojans. The Trojans still out on the court warming up. The Red Devils left the bench area, ran behind the scores table and out the doors, probably to begin to continue their warm-up in the auxiliary gym next door. On the Red Devil side of the gymnasium, David Baxter, Dawson Crofts shooting around while we wait for the officials. As the Red Devils getting ready to take on the Trojans. Just a reminder of the starting lineups for Kelly Walsh. Logan Alvar, Danlin Shell, Isabel Lyons, Corinne Caruth, and Naya Chimay. For the Red Devils, the usual suspects: Maggie Moore, Amber Lowe, Taryn Waxaff, Zosha Novakowski, and Stacia Barker. Jagger Mitchell and Wade Bowen joining in on the shoot-around at the Evanston side of the court, as we are waiting for the officials to get this one started. Anticipation building. Of course, the Red Devils, the boys team, will be in action right after this. 8 minutes on the clock, ready to start that first quarter as soon as we get the go-ahead. Trojans, Lady Trojans, still on the court, shooting on the other basket to kind of keep warm. As I mentioned earlier, as soon as the starting lineup introductions were done, the Red Devils left their bench, ran behind the scorer's table, and out the doors to the auxiliary gymnasium, where I believe they are doing their warm-up. As soon as the officials get here, we are ready to get started. This game has been one of those ones that got delayed because of weather. Not very often that happens. We got word Friday morning that it was indeed rescheduled for this day. Good to see that everybody made it to CASPER safe. Talking with the coaches, they left at Evanston 8 o'clock in the morning. Everybody piled into one bus, took off, and now we are ready to play these games. The Red Devils will be headed back home tonight, so we wish them a safe return journey as they will get back to normalcy tomorrow. Don't forget, we've got 2 games additional this week, 2 more games this week. So this is game 1 of a 3-game weekend, a 4 broadcast week for us. We're going to have Evanston wrestling on Thursday as the Red Devils duel the Star Valley Braves at Evanston Gymnasium. And then on Friday, we get Cody in the Evanston Gymnasium for some round ball action, and then Riverton the next afternoon, Saturday afternoon, closing out a very busy week here on mylocalradio.com, KNYN 99.1, Evanston Sports in particular, and of course we'll have the Pitchfork for you tomorrow on 99.1 at 10:30. Still waiting for the officials to show up. Latham Chandler has joined the warm-up party over for the Evanston Red Devils boys team, shooting on their basket. Right now, Kelly Walsh Trojan, Lady Trojans, shooting on the opposite end of the basket. And it looks like the Lady Trojans are going to leave the court as well. We're pretty well caught up on ads, but we will go ahead and take a break. And when we come back, hopefully we will have the start of this one for you. Evanston, Kelly Walsh on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
Interesting turn of events that we've had happen here at Kelly Walsh in Casper, Wyoming. We had the national anthem, we've read the starting lineups, and right now we are waiting on the officials before we start this matchup. But the interesting part is as soon as the starting lineups wrapped up, the Lady Red Devil team left the bench, ran behind the scores table, and out the doors to what I believe was the auxiliary gymnasium to warm up. And the Red Devils, some of the Red Devil boys group immediately went to the Red Devil side of the court to start shooting around. Right now I see Wade Bowen, Latham Chandler, Jagger Mitchell, David Baxter, and Dawson Crofts getting in some extra warm-up work in. About 5 minutes ago, well, less than 5 minutes ago, we saw the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans, who were warming up on the other side of the court, leave the arena, go out the doors, and I believe to the locker room to try to get things settled down before we can start this matchup. Waiting on the officials. 8 minutes on the clock as we are ready to get this first quarter started. In the meantime, let's go ahead and hear from Coach Lex Cornea, boys head coach for the Evanston Red Devils, as they get ready for their game tonight.
Elan OLLIFF here with Coach Lex Cornea, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach Cornea, you guys are riding high, 5-game winning streak, longest in the state right now. You guys come into Kelly Walsh, a very tough gymnasium to play in. How are the boys feeling after the 5-hour bus ride after such little time to rest?
Well, I think part of them, they're just kind of used to it. You know, it's a little different on a Monday than a Friday or Saturday, but you know, they've been getting on buses for a long time in Evanston. So, you know, I think they're fine. Tomorrow morning they might be a little sluggish in first period, but you know, to come here and play tonight, I think they're all right to do that. You know, yeah, you played on Saturday, but we play a lot of games where you go Friday, Saturday, back to back. So having a day in between, it's more like a Thursday, Friday schedule for us, at least as far as their bodies go. So yeah, I think as far as legs and things, we'll be fine.
What's the boys' emotions or attitudes like heading into this game?
Well, I think obviously we're, 5 games. We've looked pretty good. We've been happy with it. But, these guys have been places this season. They know that, they know the price of what it takes to win, and they also know what it feels like. When you're losing, you can't stop it. So I think they've got a good perspective, coming in tonight. They know it's a tall order. This gym, they've won a lot of basketball here. It has not been kind to Evanston over the years. I think we've got one win here. It was at the state tournament in my 4 years. So they know that it's a tough job for them, but they also know that, hey, they're playing a lot better, and it's something they can do.
Coming into this game, of course, all the talk usually when you think about Kelly Walsh is Isaiah Wiggins, but there you have other weapons out there. Who are some kids that you guys have been preparing for?
Well, the Bradley kid, we've seen him on a varsity floor since he was a sophomore, and just a good, tough-minded, tough guard. Handles the ball well, can shoot it, just gets him into a lot of things. Cade Marsh, he had a brother that played really well here. They're an all-around team, as Coach Roden's teams always are. And, they're unselfish enough that, hey, if it's not going for one guy, they'll find the next guy. So, Wiggins, he's athletic. We've seen him for a long time, too. But, you take him away, and they're going to beat you somewhere else. So we just need to be solid all around defensively.
Sorry to interrupt that interview. We will play that interview in its entirety in the lead up to the boys game. But we have officials, and we are ready to get started here on this first Spank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Reminder of your starting lineups for Kelly Walsh. Number 5, Logan Alvar. Number 3, Danlin Shell. Number 14, Isabel Lyons. Number 4, Isabel Lyons. Number 25, Corinne Caruth. And number 34, Nia Chimay. For Evanston, Stacia Barker, Amber Lowe, Taryn Wagstaff, Zosha Novakowski, and Maggie Moore. It will be Stacia Barker versus Corinne Caruth at the center line to tip this one off. And we're underway. Tip-off won by Evanston. Zosha Novakowski kicks it over to Wagstaff. She takes it towards the center. Amber Lowe, right side. Driving towards her right. Gets cut off there. Tight defense there by Isabel Lyons. Goes to Stacia Barker, who's got Caruth on defense. So a man-to-man set for Kelly Walsh to kick this one off. Amber Lowe to Zosha at the top of the circle. Nia Chimay claiming her. Pass to Wagstaff, stolen by Shell. She's going one end to the other. Puts the layup up, too strong off the glass, rebounded by Lowe. Long pass to Maggie Moore, who's wide open in transition. She tries to find Stacia Barker in the lane, but it's off the backboard, picked up by Danlin. Kelly Walsh taking it the other way. They'll slow things down. Kick it over to Alvar. Back to Shell on the right side. Alvar at the top of the circle. Float pass over to Caruth. She tries to take it into the lane, but it's out of bounds. Last one to touch it, Kelly Walsh. No score with 1 minute in playtime gone by on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston moving from right to left on mylocalradio.com. Wagstaff across the timeline. Goes to her left. Shell playing defense on her. Now goes to Amber Lowe at the top of the circle. Isabel Lyons on defense on her. Maggie Moore tries to find a pass to Amber Lowe. Picked off by Lyons. Nia Chimay now at the top of the circle. Back to Lyons. Evanston putting the double team on, leaving Shell open. Left side three, yes. Danlin Shell opens it up. 3-0 Trojans on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 6:17 remaining. Wagstaff going to the left side. Bounce pass Amber Lowe on the left wing. Lyons playing tough defense on her. Now she'll go to Maggie Moore with Alvar. Hand off to Stacia Barker. It is on the hardwood, picked up by Barker. She was able to out-duel Caruth for that one. Hand off to Maggie Moore. She drives to the left elbow, kicks over to Zosha Novakowski. Wagstaff now on the right side. Driving into the lane, kicks it over to Amber Lowe on the left wing. Into the left elbow from the left block. Moore too strong off the back iron, pulled down by Alvar. And Kelly Walsh takes it the other way. Alvar driving into the lane, tries to find a bounce pass on the right side, but she took one step too many, and Evanston gets it after the turnover. 5:33 remaining in the first quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 3-0 Kelly Walsh. Stacia Barker to inbound it for the Red Devils. Wagstaff double teamed, kicks it over to Zosha. At the top of the circle, back to Barker. Moore gets it across the timeline, and she tries to bounce a beautiful pass along the base sideline. Finds Stacia Barker in the lane. She can't control it. Can't control the pass. It goes out of bounds as she hits the ground, and the ball crosses the baseline. Kelly Walsh ball. 5:14 left in the first quarter. 3-0 Trojans. Alvar gets the pass from Caruth. Corinne in the lane, right block, no good, too strong. She gets her own rebound back, and she's fouled on the play. It will be the first foul on Evanston as Caruth will shoot free throws. First foul on Stacia Barker. First free throw from Caruth is not strong enough, hits the front iron and down to the ground. 3-0 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cambry Brown checking in for Maggie Moore. Caruth, the University of Wyoming volleyball commit, puts the shot up, too strong, rebounded as it was on the ground. It was a battle between Stacia Barker and Nia Shimei. They'll say Stacia touched it last. So Kelly Walsh will inbound it on their side of the basketball court. Alvar goes to Isabel Lyons, back to Alvar, left elbow. Nia Shimei on the free throw line, into the lane, layup, and it's too strong. Attempted rebound by Caruth, and she's the last one to touch it. It crosses the baseline. Evanston's taking it after the turnover. 3-0. Only points scored by Danlin Shell, and was a 3-ball. Maggie Moore across the timeline, bounces it over to Cambry Brown in the lane. Layup is good. Cambry Brown with the first points for Evanston. 3-2, Kelly Walsh. Danlin Shell across the timeline, right sideline, now drives into the lane, poked away by Wagstaff. Wagstaff went in there, poked it away, recovered by Cambry Brown, and she's fouled. It'll be the first one on Danlin Shell. Evanston to inbound it. Quickly over to Cambry Brown on the right block. And Jayla Johnson tries to wrestle it away from her. Jump ball possession arrow pointed at the Trojans. 3-2 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Shell double team, kicks it over to Alvar. Back to Lyons. Caruth calling for it in the lane. Instead, they'll go to Shell on the left side. Left block. Layup is good. Danny Shell makes it 5-2. Kelly Walsh. Wagstaff double team. Kicks it over to Lowe. Long pass as she goes across the timeline. Zosha calling for it in the lane. Hand off to Wagstaff. She drives in. Free throw line. Yes! Taryn Wagstaff with 2 more points, and it's back to being a 1-point game. Danlin Shell. Isabel Lyons now on the right side. Poked out of bounds. Last one to touch it. Amber Lowe. Tough defense there by the Red Devils. 5-4 Kelly Walsh with 3:45 remaining in the first quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lyons goes to Shell on the left wing. Pass to Caruth. Taken away by Zosha. Wagstaff, long pass, Amber Lowe on the left wing. Back to Taryn, top of the circle, 3, too strong off the back iron. It's bouncing around, rebounded by Zosha. She tries to put the shot up, but they're going to call a jump ball as two other Trojans got there to Zosha, wrapped their hands around the ball. Possession arrow pointed at Evanston, so they will take over after the jump ball. Chance for the Red Devils to take the lead. Inbound on their offensive side of the court. Wagstaff on the right side. Back to Amber Lowe, right wing. Drives into the lane, puts the shot up from the free throw line. Yes! Amber Lowe with her first points of the game, and it is 6-5 Red Devils with 3 minutes, 8 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Kelly Walsh goes to Alvar. Float pass to Caruth. Broken up by Tiana Pierce. Picked up by Cambry Brown. Hand off to Amber Lowe, and the Red Devils trying to build some momentum here. Wagstaff on the left wing, drives into the left block, bounce pass to Tiana Pierce, taken away by Sarah Struby. And Kelly Walsh takes it the other way, 2:45. Red Devils up by 1 here in the first quarter. Struby, 3-ball left wing. No, she didn't take the shot. Instead, she'll go to Caruth. Now Alvar at the top of the circle for 3. Too strong, rebounded by Shell. Back to Alvar at the circle. Quick pass to Struby as she now goes back to Caruth from the free throw line. Good. 7-6, back and forth we go. Timeout called. We're going to take as well. Red Devils trail by 1 with 2:25 left in the first quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
Zosha Nowakowski to inbound it for the Red Devils. Goes to Wagstaff on the right side. Struby playing tough defense. Long pass for Tiana Pierce. She can't get there in time as it is a long pass. Tiana couldn't run it down and it crosses the sideline. Turnover to the Trojans. Struby goes across the timeline. Kicks it over to Nia Shimei on the right side. Wagstaff picking her up. Evanston playing a tough zone, leaving Shell open on the left wing. 3-ball, no good. Pulled down by Nia Shimei. She puts the shot up too strong. Rebounded by Shimei. She'll get another chance. That one too not strong enough on the right side. And a foul. Called on Kelly Walsh. It'll be the first one on Nia Shimei. Mia Barker checking in for Evanston. She'll go a long pass to Stacia, but it's broken up by Shell, picked up by Lowe. Wagstaff now gets it across the timeline. Evanston really rushing things here. Back to Cambry Brown on the right side of the free throw line. Amber Lowe left right wing. Long pass to Mia Barker, hard pass, she's able to calm it down. Jayla Jordan picked it off. Jayla Johnson takes it away, gets it over to Nia Shimei, tries to go one end to the other, misses the shot, rebounded by Johnson. She puts a second shot up. She misses, but she draws the foul. It'll be on Camry, so Brown picks up her first one. Jayla Johnson will shoot 2 free throws. First one, good. 8-6, Kelly Walsh on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 1:28 left in the first. Rachel Schumacher in for Kelly Walsh. And Zosha comes back in for Mia. Combined her with Lowe, Wagstaff, Stacia, and Cambry. Johnson's second free throw. Too strong, it's off the back iron, pulled down by Wagstaff. Taryn reverses court and calms things down. Cambry Brown on the right side to Zosha on the right wing. Goes to a Stacia Barker at the top of the circle. Amber Lowe, right side again. Evanston just trying to figure out where the weakness is in this Trojan defense. Lowe, hands off to Stacia. She'll go to Zosha. Thinks about driving into the lane. Cut off by Johnson, therefore causing her to pass it to Wagstaff on the left side. Back to Amber at the top of the circle. No shot clock, so they can take as long as they need to set up the shot. 44 seconds and counting left in the first. Zosha back to Amber Lowe. It's off of her legs, in between her legs and out of bounds on the left side. Corin Caruth checking back in for Kelly Walsh. Isabel Lyons across the timeline, trying to find Katie Farley in the lane, but it's out of bounds off her feet. And now Evanston gets it back with 30 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Wagstaff goes to Lowe on the right side, gets across the timeline. Struby on defense to her. Kicks it over to Cambry Brown. Quick over to Zosha on the right wing. 15 seconds left. Stacia around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh. She'll hand off to Wagstaff. Tough defense from Lyons. 6 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Stacia Barker at the free throw line. Zosha calling for it. Long two, left side. Too strong off the back iron. No good. So after one low-scoring game, Kelly Walsh leads it 8-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll have quarter two when we come back after this on this first big presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Well, the Red Devils and the Trojans locked in a defensive battle here in the first quarter. A total of 14 points scored in the first 8 minutes of playtime here at Kelly Walsh High School in Casper, Wyoming. ELAN OLLIFF coming to you high atop the gymnasium on the KW campus. 8 minutes on the clock. Trojans will start out here in the second half, 8-6. Trojans leading it. Here we go. Struby inbounds quickly to Lyons, who goes right back to Sarah. Long pass back to Isabel, right side. Sarah Struby, top of the circle, drives in a lane, kicks it over to Rachel Schumacher, who takes a shot from the right block, and she's fouled on the shot. It will be the second on Stacia. Schumacher, first free throw's good. So she gets the first points of the new quarter, making it 9-6. Trojans. First shot, or second shot, too strong off the back iron, rebounded by Jayla Johnson. She takes a shot from the lane, finishes it off, so a 3-point play for the Kelly Walsh Trojans. Amber Lowe at the top of the circle, three wide open, splash. She has been on fire from beyond the arc as of late. And just like that, the Red Devils tied up at 9. Going the other way quickly, Corinne Carruth into the lane, puts the shot up, and it's good. 13-9. Score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Maggie Moore, it looked like her pass goes errant, and it'll be a turnover for Evanston. Red Devils down by 4. Isabel Lyons across the timeline, almost taken away by Maggie Moore. Instead, she goes to Jayla Johnson. Wide open. Schumacher in the lane. Puts the shot up. Great patience by her as she just finishes it off. 15-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Early second quarter. 6:42 and counting left in the first half. Amber Lowe, right side. Mackenzie Porter, I believe now, or is that, sorry, Lily Johnson. It now in the game as Wagstaff puts the shot up. She can't get it to go. Lily Johnson, excuse me, in the game now for Evanston. Jayla Johnson on the right side. Long pass, Corinne Carruth, left block. Back to Lyons on the left wing. Good defense by Evanston as they were able to hurry her into a shot. She missed it, rebounded by Carruth. She'll miss as well. And Wagstaff gets it after the defensive rebound by the Red Devils. 15-9, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 6 minutes left. Bounce over to Johnson. Takes a two ball from the left elbow. No good. Too strong. Long pass by Sarah Struby. But they blow the whistle as the ball's in the air as one of the players lost a shoe. So Kelly Walsh will inbound it on their right side. Coach Toomey, not very happy with that, would rather let the play go on. Struby across the 10-foot line of the volleyball court and across the timeline here at Kelly Walsh. Going to the left side, float pass to Shell, right side, floats it into Nia Shimei in the lane. Can't get the shot up, so she goes to Struby at the top of the circle. Back to Shimei, layup right block, no good. Rebounded by Shimei. She'll put a shot up from the KW in the paint. Rebounded by Logan Alvar, and she'll finish it off, making it 17-9. Timeout, Jeremy Fessler will take it with him. Red Devils down 17-9 here with 5 minutes, 19 seconds left in the first half on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Evanston inbounds it. Wagstaff to Lowe across the timeline. Coming out of the timeout. Kicks it over to Taryn at the 10-foot line on the volleyball court. Back to Amber Lowe. 3-ball left side. No good. Too strong off the back iron. Rebounded by Wagstaff, so Evanston's going to get another chance. Lowe to Moore. Floats it to Johnson. In the lane, and it is out of bounds. Struby inbounds it, or gets the inbound pass, goes to Alvar, back to Sarah. Trying to find Schumacher, back to Struby at the top of the circle. Lots of passes here by Kelly Walsh. 3-ball by Shell is good from the right side. 20-9, Kelly Walsh on a 9-0 run. Sorry, that's actually an 11-0 run. Wagstaff goes to Sienna Ellingford at the top of the circle. She goes to the right block into the lane. Her shot is short, pulled down by Nia Shimei. Struby across the timeline, goes to the right side into the plate. Wide open, Rachel Schumacher from the left block, puts the shot up, fouled. No, she wasn't fouled. They're going to say it was just deflected out of bounds as it crossed the baseline, and Kelly Walsh will keep the basketball. 20-9 with 3:59 left in the first half. Evanston down on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard by 11. 3-ball, Daniel and Shell, right side, off the back iron, pulled down by Moore. Evanston's taking it the other way. Ellingford goes to Wagstaff, who takes it across the timeline. Back over to Amber Lowe on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh. Maggie Moore, left wing, back to Wagstaff, quickly back to Lowe. Thought about taking a shot, but Nia Shimei got there quickly. Back to Wagstaff, 3-ball, top of the circle, too strong off the back iron. And Kelly Walsh gets called for a push. No, it'll be on Evanston, excuse me. Sienna picks up the call for the push, and the Trojans take over. Isabel Lyons. Back to Alvar, back to Isabel. She has it standing around the Trojan here at the center court. Back to Alvar, left wing, bounce pass to Caruth. Double teamed, back to Shell, right side 3. Here we go again. This one off the back iron. Pulled down by Corinne Caruth, but Evanston goes up to try to challenge her for it, and they force her to make a travel. So Evanston gets it after the turnover, 20-9. Kelly Walsh with 3:10 remaining in the first half. Amber Lowe across the timeline. Wagstaff around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. They're playing a zone where they double whoever's got the ball, Kelly Walsh. Back to Maggie Moore. Amber Lowe quickly to Zosha at the free throw line. She now goes to Maggie Moore on the left wing. Long pass to Amber Lowe on the right side. Double by Chimay and Shell. Over to Moore. She drives into lane, puts the shot up from the right side. Free throw line extended. Too strong off the back iron. Pulled down by Naya Chimay. Lions across the timeline. Goes to Alvar. Isabel gets it back. Bounce to Danlin. Naya in the paint. Has it, and she is double teamed. Ball is going to be called a jump ball as Sienna got there and just kind of challenged her for it. The jump ball means Evanston basketball as they have the possession arrow. 20-9, Evanston down by 11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2:17 left in the first half. Wagstaff goes to Amber Lowe as they get it across the timeline. Right side, double team. Back over to Tarrant. Amber on the right side. Naya Chimay doubling Wagstaff. Now over to Porter. Bounce over to Stacia in the lane. Right block, no good. Pulled down by Corinne Caruth. She loses the basketball. Naya Chimay gets it off the hardwood, and Kelly Walsh takes it the other way. Shell at the top circle, back to Lions, finding Corinne Caruth in the paint. She just goes right in, no problem, using her height to get the best of Evanston there. 22-9. Wagstaff bounces it over to Lowe. Free throw line. That one too strong off the right iron. Pulled down by Kelly Walsh. Long pass to Isabel Lyons. She puts a shot up from the right side of the paint. Flying in to get the rebound is Zosha Novakowski as Evanston takes it the other way. 1:08 and counting left in the first half. Red Devils down 22-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Amber Lowe goes to Wagstaff right side, trying to find Porter, but it's taken away by Kelly Walsh. Isabel Lyons on the left wing. Bounce pass to Corinne Caruth is her shot from the left block. No good, but she draws the foul. It will be on Stacia, her third one already. Corinne Caruth will take 2 free throws. First one, off the front iron, the glass, the back iron, and down to the hardwood. No good. Naya Chimay checking out. Sarah Struby checks in. And Lily Johnson checks in for Stacia Barker. Next one from Caruth is good. 23-9. Big run here by Kelly Walsh. Evanston hasn't scored since it was 9-9. And their offensive possession taken away by Kelly Walsh. Goes to Isabel Lyons, who takes it to the other end and finishes up on the layup. 25-9. It is a 14-0 run for Kelly Walsh. Evanston on the right side. Lily Johnson fouled. And it'll be the first one on Sarah Struby. Evanston to inbound it on the right sideline. Wagstaff goes to Amber Lowe, trying to pick it off as Corinne Caruth. And it'll be a jump ball as Caruth is able to get her hands around it at the same time as Lowe. Possession, Trojans. 15 seconds left and counting in the first half. Sarah Struby finds Corinne Caruth in the right block, puts it up, and it's good. Corinne Caruth makes it 27-9. Long 3 ball from the 10-foot line on the volleyball court by Wagstaff as time goes up. Too strong off the back iron, and that is the first half. Final score halfway there on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 27 for the Trojans, 9 for the Red Devils. We'll be right back with the halftime show on this first big presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The best live coverage of local.
What do you do when you lose a tooth? Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
When shopping for a vehicle, it's important to have a good selection of new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. It's also important to have a knowledgeable salesperson that listens, a finance team that helps you get the payment that matches your pocketbook, and a smart office staff that makes sure all the paperwork is done right. You can always rest assured knowing that our whole team is working for you. Auto Farm Chevrolet. Stop in today. We're a community-driven dealer.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
(27-9), Kelly Walsh at the half on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. It's time for your halftime recap. Let's go ahead and talk about how things have gone here in the first half of this one. Evanston and Kelly Walsh in the first quarter. It was a defensive battle. Score after the first quarter was 8-6 Kelly Walsh, and then Evanston would only get 3 points in the entire third quarter. Kelly Walsh would get 19. So outscored 19-3 in the second quarter, making it 27-9. It's for your halftime stats for Kelly Walsh. Logan Alvar with a couple. Isabel Lyons with 2. Danlin Shell with 8. Jayla Johnson with 3. Rachel Schumacher with 3. And leading the Kelly Walsh Trojans tonight so far, Corinne Carruth with 9. For the Evanston Red Devils, Cambry Brown with 2. Taryn Wagstaff with 2. And Amber Lowe with 5. 3 of those 5 are the only points that Evanston were able to amass during the second quarter. Coach Jeremy Fessler will undoubtedly make some adjustments as they get ready for the second half. 27-9, your score at the halfway point. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will continue to break down this one as well as preview the boys' game as they are out there warming up right now on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
We know that when you think of Plains Tire in Evanston, you always think
the Tire Professionals.
Quality customer service. They're friendly with great prices.
I really like Plains Tire in Evanston.
But did you also know that the team at Plains Tire offers oil changes, windshield wiper checks, and free alignment checks? That's right, free alignment checks. We don't want you to quit thinking all those great things when you hear Plains Tire. We just want you to add to the list. Plains Tire, the tire professionals. Stop in today, 157 Bear River Drive.
Right now on your screen on mylocalradio.com, you can see the boys team warming up, getting ready for their matchup against the Trojans of Kelly Walsh, which will start at the conclusion of the girls' game. Right now, the girls down 27-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action live from high atop the gymnasium here at Kelly Walsh, here in Casper, Wyoming. Red Devils played on Saturday at Rock Springs. The girls suffered a loss while the boys got a fairly convincing victory in a defensive battle. Both teams under 50 points in that one, but the Red Devils did come out on top, extending their winning streak to 5 for the boys. Right now we have about 4:24 and counting left to go on the halftime clock, as we started a little bit late for a number of reasons. First, we had the girls JV game go into overtime, where Evanston did pull out the victory there by 6. And after that, they did the national anthem, the starting lineup, and then turned out the referees, the officials were not here quite yet. Don't know if there was traffic or anything like that, but we're extremely grateful for their volunteer service to come here and referee this game. But because of the delay, the Red Devils, immediately after the starting lineup was announced, left the bench area, ran behind the scorer's table and out the doors to what I assume would be the auxiliary gym to continue their warm-up. The Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans continued their warm-up on the other side of the main gym here, while a few of the boys players went down and shot around to get ready for their game. Jagger Mitchell, David Baxter, Dawson Crofts, Latham Chandler, and Wade Bowen were the ones that were out there putting in a little bit of extra work during the break. After about 7 minutes or so, the referee showed up and we had the game started. It was a good first quarter for Evanston, only down by 2, but then Kelly Walsh came alive in the second quarter, currently in the midst of a 18-0 run. And now they are also up by, I have to do quick math real quick, 18. So it was tied when they went on their run. And Evanston will be looking to make some adjustments to get things going. It seemed like what was really working was spreading the ball around. At the end of the first quarter, you had Amber Lowe, Camry Brown, and Taryn Wagstaff all on the score sheet. We're going to see a lot of probably Lily Johnson, as Stacia Barker is in early foul trouble. She currently has 3 already. So we'll probably see a heavy dose of Lily Johnson here in the second half to preserve Stacia, to keep her from fouling out, as they need her board ability to keep this one close. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have the second half of this one. Again, your score at the half, 27-9. Kelly Walsh on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back on this first bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Welcome back to this first bank presentation of Red Devil Basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. The girls just came back out of the locker room, getting ready for the second half. 34 seconds and counting left to go on the clock here in halftime. Red Devils down 18, 27-9 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we start the third quarter. Evanston led by Amber Lowe, who's got 5 points, 2 in the first quarter, 3 in the second quarter. And Corinne Caruth leads the Trojans with 7 points in the second quarter. So a big run there for her as they are ready to get things going here in the second half. Moore, Wagstaff, Lowe, Barker, and Zosha on the floor for Evanston. for the Trojans. Chimay, Shell, Alvar, Caruth, and Lions. Wagstaff at the top of the circle. Kicks it over to Lowe on the left side. Back to Taryn at the top of the circle. Goes to the free throw line. Reverses, bounces it to Moore on the right side. Floats one to Stacia. Taken away in the lane by Chimay. Alvar quickly to the other side. Over to Shell on the right wing. Bounces it back to Alvar, top of the circle. Quickly to Lions, left side. Back to Alvar, top. Danlin, right wing, floats one to Nia Chimay. Broken up by Stacia Barker. She's all alone. Going from end to end, puts the shot up, finishes it off. And Stacia Barker gives Evanston the first points of the second half. And she was fouled as well. And one. So it'll be the first one on Alvar. As Stacia will shoot the free throw to complete the old school three-point play. First one, splash. Nothing but net. Beautiful job, Stacia. Alvar to inbound it. Goes to Nia Chimay, nearly broken up by Zosha Novakowski, but Chimay kicked quickly over to Alvar at the top of the circle after she crosses the timeline. Long pass to Shell, right side. Corinne Caruth from the free throw line. Back to Chimay on the right side of the key. Lions quickly goes to Shell. Back to Isabel. Up high, driving to her right. Now back to Danlin for three, right side, off the back iron. Rebounded by Alvar on the right side of the key. She puts a shot up, draws the foul. So Alvar will shoot her first two free throws. It will be the second one on Cambry Brown. Alvar's first free throw attempt. Up high and off the front iron, the glass, and down to the hardwood here at Kelly Walsh. Coach Jeremy Fessler telling his girls to box out. 27-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next one from Alvar is good, making it 28-12. Kelly Walsh. Wagstaff slowly across the timeline. Goes to Amber Lowe on the left side, doubled by Lions and Chimay. Back to Wagstaff. Lions shifts to double team with Shell. Back to Lowe. Bounces it to Wagstaff on the right side. Cambry Brown, right wing, doubled again. Back to Wagstaff. Right now, the Trojans shifting a double to whoever has the ball. Amber Lowe tries to put up a shot from the right side, blocked by Kelly Walsh. Lions takes it the other way for the Trojans. Corinne Caruth from the left block gets called for a travel. One step too many. Evanston takes it over after the turnover. 28-12, Kelly Walsh here in the third quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wagstaff to Amber Lowe, left side. Double teamed by Chimay and Lions. Nowhere to go. Finally goes to Novakowski on the left wing. Thinks about driving in. Her pass is tipped up by Chimay. Recovered, it looked like, by Stacia, and she might have been fouled on the recovery. It'll be the first foul on Caruth. So Wagstaff to inbound it. Long pass to Amber Lowe around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh. Back to Wagstaff as she retreats and goes up high. 5:24 and counting. Back to Lowe, left side. Driving into the elbow. Now kicks it over to Novakowski from the free throw line. Off the front iron, the glass, and in the hoop. Zosha Novakowski has her first points of the game. 28-14. Kelly Walsh. Isabel Lions. Cross the timeline along the left side. Drives in from the free throw line. Left extended off the iron. Rebounded by Caruth, who just kind of pokes it over to Lions. Deflected out of bounds by Novakowski. It'll be Trojan basketball as Shell will inbound to line. She's standing on the volleyball court 10-foot line. Back to Shell, right side. Pass is deflected out of bounds by Wagstaff. So good defense there by the Red Devils. Shell to inbound it quickly to Alvar. At the top of the circle, drives into the lane, and a hold is called on Evanston. It'll be the third one on Cambry. So she's now in foul trouble. We'll see who Coach Fessler gets up to replace her. Shell will inbound to Lions. Isabel drives to her right with Amber Lowe in tow. Now she has to goes up high. Amber playing good defense, staying with her. Now Lions goes around her right into the key from the right side. Shot is weak, rebounded by Zosha. She bounces it over to Cambry Brown. Danilyn Shell runs up and knocks the pass out of bounds across the baseline. Evanston getting ready to inbound it. 28-14 with 4.5 left in the third quarter. Wagstaff slowing things down. Gets it across the timeline. Waiting for her is Shell. Goes to the right side. Bounces over to Amber Lowe at the top of the circle. Sarah Struby there to meet her at defense. Man-to-man put on by Kelly Walsh. Zosha at the top of the circle. Back to Amber Lowe on the right side, who thought about taking a three ball, but holds up as Struby's playing defense on her. Back to Wagstaff, picked up by Shell. Crosses the free throw line for Taryn. Back to Cambry, now too low. Floats a pass to Stacia Barker, and Karen Caruth makes contact with Stacia as she tries to get it. That will be the second one on Corinne. Amber Lowe to inbound it. 3:48 left to go. Evanston down 14. Float pass to Stacia on the right wing. Back to Wagstaff, who gets it, drives into the lane, goes to the free throw line, bounces it to Cambry on the left side. Quick pass, Amber Lowe, left wing. Amber trying to find an open player, finds her answer with Wagstaff at the top of the circle, up high. Back to Amber on the left side, floats one to Zosha, left block. Back to Amber Lowe on outside left wing. She will try to pass it. Cambry Brown at the top circle, picked off by Alvar for Kelly Walsh. She goes to the other end and can't finish it off. The shot is too strong off the backboard, and it is deflected out of bounds by Evanston on the attempted defensive board. Kelly Walsh has the basketball, 28-14 with 3:14 left to go here in the third quarter. Alvar to inbound it. Jayla Johnson in for Kelly Walsh. Isabel Lyons on the left side. That's Danilyn Shell. She drives towards the 10-foot line of the volleyball court to Alvar, to Struby. Up high center right. Back to Johnson, who takes a wide open three from the left side, pulled down by Alvar, and she'll finish it off. That's Rachel Schumacher, who gets the rebound and put back. 14-30. Trojans. Wagstaff on the left side, back to Stacia Barker at the top of the circle, and she's fouled as Jayla Johnson makes contact with her. Her first one of the game. So Evanston will get ready to inbound it. Only the fourth foul on Kelly Walsh here in the third quarter. Long pass to Amber Lowe, wide open at the top of the circle. Three, yes! Amber Lowe has become automatic almost from three as she cuts the gap. Driving from one end to the other is Alvar as she goes into the paint, draws the foul. We'll see who it's on. I think it's on Stacia, and it is. That is her fourth of the game. Alvar will take free throws. She's 1 for 2 from the line this quarter. First one good. 31-17. As Taryn Holt, Tiana Pierce and Maggie Moore check in for Wagstaff and Barker. Cambry Brown checks out, and Holtz checks in. So second free throw, too strong off the backboard by Alvar. Rebounded by Moore, and she's fouled. It will be foul number 2 on Logan Alvar. She gets called for the hold. Evanston inbounds it on the far baseline. Amber Lowe across the timeline. Long pass to Taryn Holt on the left wing. She kicks it back to Amber Lowe, center left. Drives to the top of the circle, bounces it to Zosha Novakowski, loses control around the free throw line, and Struby takes it the other way for Kelly Walsh. 2:04 remaining in the third quarter. Evanston down 31-17 into Jayla Johnson in the lane. She finishes it off. No problem. 5 points for Jayla Johnson in the game. 33-17. Red Devils down with 1:48 remaining in the third quarter. Quickly to Taryn Holt on the left side. Back to Tiana Pierce. Low on the right. Drives towards the right, then cuts back towards the center. Over to Amber Lowe at the top of the circle. Taryn Holt with Rachel Schumacher playing defense. Drives into lane, puts the shot up, and she's going to get fouled. They'll say the shot does not count, so she's fouled on the drive. It'll be the first one on Rachel Schumacher. Isabel Lyons and Logan Alvar check out, while Paige Hill and I believe Isabel Lyons check back in. Wagstaff goes to Maggie Moore at the top of the circle. Pass to Holt, picked off by Schumacher. Maggie Moore trying to race her down and fouls her before she can get the shot up. Oh, fouls her on the shot. So good hustle there by Maggie Moore to not give up the free basket. And now Schumacher will have to make free throws. 1 of 2 for the line for number 54 for Kelly Walsh. First one is off the back iron, the glass, and down to the hardwood. Schmucker, as now Maggie Moore checks out. Cambry Brown checks in. Maggie Moore with 1 foul, so she's just going to take a rest. Schmucker, next shot, off the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Isabel Lyons, goes to Sarah Struby. She dribbles off her foot, but picks it back up, hands it off to Lyons. Over to Paige Hill, right side. Schmucker calling for it. Right block, no good. Pulled down by Sarah Struby. She takes it outside the arc, now hands it off to, kicks it as Isabel Lyons, right side. Quick dump over to Johnson. Back to Hill, right side. Cambry Brown playing tough defense on her. Sarah Struby back to Johnson, left wing. Quick pass over to Lyons, trying to find Schmucker in the paint. That one broken up by Evanston, rebounded by Kelly Walsh. 36 seconds left to go. 3-ball, Johnson, the top of the circle, too strong. Pulled down by Taryn Holt. Evanston's taking it the other way. Long pass to Wagstaff, who gets another long pass to Tiana Pierce, who puts the shot up from the free throw line. No good. Pulled down by Schmucker for Kelly Walsh. 17 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Sarah Struby slowing it down. Says we're going to get the final shot here, ladies. 12 seconds to go. Drives to her right. Wagstaff playing tough defense on her, and she fouls her. With 9 seconds flat remaining in the third quarter. It'll be the first one on Taryn as the senior picks up her first foul. Zosha Novakowski checks out. And that number blocked from real quick. And Porter checks in. Over to Struby, left side, bounces it to Schmucker, puts the shot up, trying before the shot is off in time, but it's too weak from the free throw line. No good. 33-17 your score at the third quarter. We'll have the fourth quarter after this on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Crafting is really fun. Sometimes a tutorial helps get the project finished just right. The LittlesWoodShop.com offers tutorials on Facebook to teach you new techniques and fun ideas for crafting. Follow us on Facebook so you're notified each time we post a new tutorial. Plus, get all your supplies for each project at thelittlestwoodshop.com. We sell individual project supplies, kits for group projects, and we sell bulk wholesale crafting supplies. Visit thelittlestwoodshop.com today.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devils outscore the Trojans 8-6 in the third quarter, but still find themselves down 33-17 as we start the fourth and final frame of regulation. Amber Lowe with a 3-ball in the third quarter, and Stacia Barker with an old school three-point play helped lead the way to that good third quarter there for the Red Devils. Evanston will play defense to start the fourth quarter. Sarah Struby across the timeline, kicks it quickly over to Paige Hill. Back to Nia Chimay, top of the circle, bounces it to Corinne Caruth, who's double-teamed, and she's fouled. They're going to call it on Wagstaff, quickly picking up her second foul. Sarah Struby to inbound it for the Trojans. Isabel Lyons calling for it on the left side, driving towards the free throw line, puts the shot up right side of the key, too strong. Rebounded by Corinne Caruth, goes to Paige Hill, quickly to Sarah Struby, back to Lyons on the right wing. Nia Chimay, top of the circle, back to Corinne Caruth in the paint. Pass is too strong and out of bounds. Evanston getting ready to inbound it after the turnover on the far baseline. 7:32 left in the fourth quarter. 33-17, Red Devils trail. Amber Lowe, Taryn Holtz, Taryn Wagstaff, Lily Johnson, and Tiana Pierce on the floor for Evanston. Amber Lowe goes to Taryn Holt on the right wing, driving to the left side, into the free throw line, puts the jump shot up, and she draws the foul as the shot's too strong, and Holt will shoot free throws. Taryn has not shot any free throws in this game, so this will be her first chance for points in the evening. First one from Holt is off the back iron, too strong. Zosha Novakowski coming in for Tiana Pierce, so that'll mean it's Lily Johnson, Zosha Novakowski, Taryn Holt, Taryn Wagstaff, and Amber Lowe. For Kelly Walsh, Sarah Struby, Corinne Caruth, Isabel Lyons, Nia Chimay, and Paige Hill, as the second one from Holt is good. 33-18. Kelly Walsh, Evanston double teaming. Beautiful pass by Struby to Lyons, and it's a beautifully tipped out of bounds by Holt. She almost kept it in bounds to make it an Evanston offensive possession and a turnover, but timing was off. Inbound by Lyons off of the foot of Struby, rebounded by Lowe. She puts the shot up too strong in the paint. Rebounded by Kelly Walsh. Sarah Struby quickly goes to Corinne Caruth in the paint, and she'll finish it off. No problem. 35-18. Wagstaff across the timeline. Tries to go to the left side of the key, quickly over to Amber Lowe outside the circle, left side. Zosha Novakowski at the free throw line, back to Amber. She now kicks it back to Wagstaff, left side. She drives into the wing. Lily Johnson tries to float a pass to Zosha Novakowski in the paint. Tipped out of bounds. Actually, no, foul committed by Paige Hill, and that'll keep it Evanston basketball. Logan Alvar and Danlin Shell checking in for Kelly Walsh. 35-18. Taryn Wagstaff will shoot free throws as Evanston is now in the bonus. First one from Taryn is too strong off the backboard, rebounded by Nia Chimay. Shell goes across the timeline, goes to the left side, now back to her right. Wagstaff on defense. Now to Sarah Struby, left side with Amber Lowe. on her. Back to Alvar at the top circle. Quickly over to Corinne Carruth, right wing. Bounces it to Struby on the right elbow. She's driven into the left corner by the double team. Bounces to Corinne Carruth. They'll go to Danilyn Shell at the top circle. She drives into the paint, puts the shot up nearly uncontested. And Danny Shell makes it 37-18 Trojans. Quickly over to Taryn Holt, left side three, too strong off the back iron. Pulled down by Corinne Carruth, and Shell quickly long pass to Logan Alvar from the right block, and she gets called for a travel. With 5:37 left in the fourth quarter, Trojans lead at 37-18. Maggie Moore and Stacia Barker coming in, Taryn Holt and Taryn Wagstaff coming out. They'll join Lowe, Caitlin DeRue, who comes in for Lily Johnson, as Zosha will go to Amber Lowe at the top of the circle. Nia Chimay runs into her, trying to intercept the pass, and Amber Lowe will shoot free throws. Second foul on Chimay. So now here comes Amber Lowe. First free throw attempt of the night. She's currently got 8 points. And there's point number 9 as it hits the front iron and drops through the net. 37-19 Trojans with 5:24 left in the fourth quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Low, next shot, too hard off the back iron, rebounded by Shell. Trojans taking it the other way, 5:20 remaining in the fourth quarter. Quickly over to Nia Chimay, now to Sarah Struby, left wing. Back to Alvar, to Shell, right side, Chimay, right wing. Struby gets it at the top of the circle, bounce pass, goes to the free throw line. Jump pass to Corinne Carruth, puts the shot from the right block, and she is fouled. It will be on Maggie Moore, her second, and Corinne Carruth will take 2 free throws. First one from Corinne is nothing but net. 38-19 with 5:04 remaining in the fourth quarter as Carruth will take her second free throw. And Kelly Walsh is up by 20, 39-19 with 5 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter. Amber Lowe across the timeline. Goes to Caitlin DeRue, right side. Pass by DeRue, tipped up by Chimay, but Caitlin's able to corral it back down. Over to Amber Lowe. She goes to the free throw line, back to Stacia Barker, right wing. Long pass, Maggie Moore's free throw line, trying to find Caitlin DeRue, and it's through her hands and across the sideline. Sarah Struby to inbound it for the Trojans after the turnover. 4:38 to go here in the fourth quarter of the girls' game. Evanston down by 20 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Alvar goes to the right quickly to Sarah Struby at the top circle. Now Nia Chimay left side. Bounces over to Shell for 3 at the top. That one off of the front iron, down to the hardwood. Rebound is pushed out of bounds by Corinne Carruth. Evanston taking it the other way. 4:24 remaining in the fourth quarter, 39-19. Kelly Walsh leading the Red Devils here at Kelly Walsh High School in Casper, Wyoming. Amber Lowe across the timeline. Long pass, Maggie Moore on the left side. Quickly over to Amber Lowe. Caitlin DeRue. Back to Lowe. Quickly over to Moore. Pass is deflected out of bounds in the left wing by Corinne Carruth. 4:04 the time remaining in the fourth quarter. Evanston and Kelly Walsh both in the bonus. 4:04, 39-19, Kelly Walsh in the fourth quarter. Amber Lowe gets the inbound pass from Maggie Moore. Caitlin DeRue now to the right side. Kicks it quickly now to Maggie Moore. Tries to find Zosha Novakowski in the left elbow, but it's deflected out of bounds. by Kelly Walsh on the right sideline. Maggie Moore to inbound it. Holding it, long pass to Amber Lowe at the timeline. Drives to the free throw line. Double team, triple team, now kicks it over to Caitlin DeRue, who goes up high. Back to Amber Lowe on the left side. Long pass back to Caitlin. Back to Amber Lowe, left side. Bounces, or good pass to Zosha Novakowski, who takes a shot from the left side. No good. Rebounded by Stacia Barker and put back in there. Timeout. Jeremy Fessler will take it as well. 39-21 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard after the Stacia Barker putback on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Good play happened right before the timeout as Zosha Novakowski gets it around the left side of the key in the paint, puts the shot up, misses it. Out of nowhere, Stacia Barker flies into the lane, gets the rebound and put back. Right now, your lead candidate for the Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the game. 39-21, Kelly Walsh with 3.5 left in the fourth. Alvar inbounds to Struby. Maggie Moore pokes the ball out of bounds. No, they're going to say that Struby touched it last. They're going to say that Moore caused the ball to go off of Struby and out of bounds. So Maggie Moore will inbound it for Evanston. Inbound pass is taken away by Alvar. Jump ball called. Red Devils get the possession arrow. Maggie Moore to inbound it again. Alvar playing tough defense. Moore is, there's a foul called off the ball. A push on Evanston as everybody's retreating towards the free throw line on the Kelly Walsh side. It'll be Stacia Barker, and that is her 5th one. She will foul out with 5 points, including the putback we just talked about. So Stacia comes out and Caitlin DeRue comes in. With 3:25 left, Corinne Caruth, first free throw good. (21-40), second one good. 41-21 Trojans with 3.5 left in the fourth on the Impact Physical Therapy board. Amber Lowe, long pass, Stacia Barker on the left wing. Back to Amber around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh. Now Wagstaff bounces over Caitlin DeRue. Thought about taking a three from the right wing. Instead goes to Amber Lowe at the top of the circle. Rolls around and drops in a 3-ball by Amber Lowe. No, they're going to call it a long 2. My bad. As a timeout is called by Kelly Walsh. 41-23, the score after the long Amber Lowe 2 on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you want to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankham. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankham the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankham. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
41-23 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Kelly Walsh showing their athleticism with 3 Division I athletes, and I believe all 3 of them now off of the court as they will go ahead and rest their starters. Evanston will only return Amber Lowe, Zosha Novakowski, Taryn Wagstaff out there to join Mackenzie Porter and Malia Wilson. Pass, inbound pass by Kate Foster. Deflected out of bounds by Wagstaff. 2:49 left. Foster goes to Schmucker. That pass deflected out of bounds by Novakowski. 2:47 left in the fourth quarter. 41-23, Kelly Walsh inbound to Schmucker, intercepted by Malia Wilson. Kicks it over to Wagstaff in the paint, and it's deflected out of bounds by Kelly Walsh. Malia getting her first varsity time. Her pass is deflected out of bounds on the inbound by Jayla Johnson. Wilson, long pass to Mackenzie Porter. Quickly over to Amber Lowe. She now over to Taryn Wagstaff on the left wing. Back to Lowe at the top of the circle. Porter at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh. Pass intended for Wagstaff on the left side, deflected out of bounds by Katie Foster. 2:27 left to go. Inbound to Amber Lowe. Drives into the lane, puts the shot up from the free throw line, floats it and draws the foul. So Amber Lowe will shoot 2 free throws. 41-23 with 2:21 remaining here in the fourth quarter. It'll be the second foul on Isabel Lyons. Amber Lowe, first one, high, arching, and splash. That is 8, 9, 10, 12 points for Lowe. Getting ready to shoot possibly number 13. Puts the shot up, gets that one to go. 41-25, long pass to Kate Foster off of her fingertips, and it is into the Kelly Walsh bench as the Red Devils will get it after the turnover, after it crosses the sideline. Zosha Novakowski to inbound at 2:21 remaining in the fourth quarter. Red Devils down 25-41. Wagstaff across the 10-foot line on the volleyball court. Now drives in a lane, left side of the key, too strong. Rebounded by Jayla Johnson for Kelly Walsh. Paige Hill now over to Rachel Schmucker. Back to Hill, to Isabel Lyons. Poked away by Amber Lowe. Lyons has to retreat to the 10-foot line on the volleyball court to get it. Drive to the right side. And there's going to be an off-ball foul. That'll give Evanston the ball. So a foul on Kelly Walsh. It'll be on Schmucker. That's her second of the game. Evanston gets the ball with 1:50 left in the fourth quarter. 41-25 here at Kelly Walsh. Red Devils down. Wagstaff goes to the left side. Floats one to Zosha Novakowski, and an offensive off-ball foul called. It'll be on Malia Wilson as the Red Devils will commit the turnover. Pass is intercepted by Wagstaff, goes to the left side, puts the shot up. Coach Fessler wants a foul on the shot, but it's taken away by Kelly Walsh. Kicks it over to Kate Foster on the right side. And Abby Rigby checks in for varsity time after Evanston gets the ball after the turnover. I was looking down to see the name on my roster, and I missed what the call was exactly. Amber Lowe on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court. Drives to the top circle, floats it to Wagstaff. 3-ball left side, yes. Taryn Wagstaff makes it 5 points. Timeout called. And we are caught up on our break, so we're going to keep it right here. 1:16 left to go. Evanston trails 41-28. With a minute 16 left to go, 76 seconds. After this, we'll have a quick post-game wrap-up featuring the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game, the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, and your Red Devil post-game stats report. Then we'll have a quick pregame, a scene set, and we'll hear from Coach Lex Cornea before the boys' game. 1:16 remaining here in the girls' game. Red Devils are going to lose this one here in Kelly Walsh. Losing streak will go to 5 as they will get on the bus and go back home to Evanston tonight to get ready for 2 home matchups, first against Riverton and then against first Cody and then Riverton back at Evanston Gymnasium. Alvar to inbound it for Kelly Walsh, and they've got all their starters back in, minus Lyons, who's replaced by Struby. Inbound pass at the paint to Struby. Drives to the left side. Passes nearly picked off by Zosha Novakowski. Alvar goes to Nia Shimei. Back to Struby. Finding Corinne Caruth from the right block and gets it to go. 28-43, Wagstaff goes to Porter. Malia Wilson gets called for the travel. She drives into the lane with 52.2 seconds left. Abby Rigby checking in, and Mackenzie Porter checking in as well. Kelly Walsh to inbound it. Alvar goes to Shell with 50 seconds left. Taking her time, going it now across the timeline, driving to her right. Abby Rigby playing tight defense on her. Back to Struby. To Nia Shimei at the top of the circle. Thought about taking the 3. Instead, she goes to Shell. 32 seconds left. Struby goes to Shell. Back to Shimei, left side. Kelly Walsh passing the ball around. We'll see if they go for a shot at the end or if they're just going to try to burn the clock. 19 seconds left, and Struby fouled by Amber Lowe. So Sarah Struby will take free throws. Amber Lowe picks up her first foul of the game, and Struby will shoot 2. First one from Struby, too strong off the back iron, and bounces sky high and down to the ground. 19.3 seconds left. Next one from Struby is good. 44-28. Wagstaff across the timeline quickly. Goes to the right side, bounces it to Zosha on the right side, drives in lane, puts the shot up, no good. Too short, rebounded by Shimei. Now Struby with 4 seconds left. She's just gonna dribble out the clock, and Kelly Walsh will win one at home. Evanston will now get ready to go back home to Red Devil Gymnasium, where they'll take on Riverton and Cody. Actually, it'll be Cody then Riverton on Friday night and Saturday afternoon. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Kelly Walsh 44, Evanston 28 on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1. We'll be right back with our post-game wrap-up of the girls' game after this.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Light up your world with a custom-built LED sign from Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. It's a proven fact that signage that lights up creates more attention. So light it up and then add text, images, and video, and your sign becomes even more powerful. Start sharing your advertising messages and information with your customers today. The team at Rocky Mountain Sign provides all types of quality signage that is custom-built and maintained. Call today for a free quote. Rocky Mountain Sign, 307-789-5202. Rocky Mountain Sign, serving customers in Wyoming, Utah, and Idaho.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball, KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Your final score of the girls' game, 44-28. Kelly Walsh comes out victorious this time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Well, the first quarter was a barn burner, a defensive battle between these two teams. Score after the first, 8-6, Kelly Walsh, and then in the second quarter, Evanston would go on it would start out with a free throw made by Kelly Walsh, making it 9-6. Then Amber Lowe would hit a three ball to make it 9-9, and then Kelly Walsh would say enough's enough and go on an 18-0 run, outscoring Evanston 18-3 in the second quarter, making it 27-9 at the half. Red Devils would keep pace with Kelly Walsh the rest of the way, outscoring them in the third quarter 8-6. And equaling them in the fourth quarter 11-11. Final score 44-28. Kelly Walsh wins, and that's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Don't forget Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where Fast and Fresh meet, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats for your 30-second sandwich. Jimmy John's 113 Front Street in Evanston. And I can tell you right now that they really do spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh produce for your sandwich. I went in there at 8 o'clock this morning to pick up my sandwich before heading to Casper, and they were there preparing for the day. And that is 3 hours before they open, so when they say they spend 6 hours doing it, they spend 6 hours doing it. Again, that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. It's now time for your Red Devil postgame stat report. For the Kelly Walsh Trojans, Logan Alvar, 4 points. Danlin Shell with 10. Sarah Struby with a free throw. Jayla Johnson with 5. Rachel Schmucker with 5. And the Trojans are led by Corinne Carruth with 16 points. For the Evanston Red Devils, Taryn Wagstaff with 5. Taryn Holt with a free throw. Zosha Novakowski with 2. Stacia Barker with 5. And Amber Lowe with 13. It's now time for your Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the Game. And we're going to give it to Stacia Barker. In the fourth quarter, Zosha took a shot from the left side, missed it. Out of nowhere comes Stacia to clean it up and put it back. Great determination and precision there by Miss Barker, and that is your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll set the scene for the boys' game on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
At beautiful Bear Lake, skiing, snowmobiling, sailing, and swimming are just some of the fun activities offered to recreationists. The Greater Bear Lake Valley offers prime hunting and fishing areas, whether it's trout fishing in the streams or ice fishing for Cisco on the lake, hunting deer or seeking elk along the high mountain ridges. The scenic corner of Utah and Idaho offers outdoor recreation and historical interests away from crowds and high prices. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to this first bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. If you're just joining us, the Red Devil girls game is over. Final score 44-28. Kelly Walsh over the Red Devils. They get the home win. Amber Lowe leads the Devils with 13 points. It's now time to set the scene for the boys game. Let's start with Kelly Walsh, the home team, number 5 in the state according to the YO Preps coaches and media poll, averaging 52 points per game and allowing 52 points per game. So they are winning close games, coming in with a record of 8 wins, 5 losses, 2-1 in quadrant play. Last time they were out, they lost to Rock Springs 32-26. For the Evanston Red Devils, they come in scoring around 51 points per game and allowing just under 61 points per game. But then again, those numbers I do feel are inflated as they take into account the 0-11 preseason start that the Red Devils have had. Right now, they're in the middle of a 5-game winning streak, the longest in the state. They are 5-11 overall, 3-0 in quadrant play. Currently number 1 in the 4A Southwest. Last time they were out, they beat Rock Springs 46-34, your final score at Western Wyoming Community College in Rock Springs on Saturday night. Last time these two teams faced off was February 1st, 2019 in Evanston Gymnasium. Final score of that one, Kelly Walsh 71, Evanston 58. Kelly Walsh won both meetings in the 18-19 season. The first meeting of the year taking place December 8th, 2019 in Riverton as part of a tournament. Final score 69-47, Kelly Walsh. Last time Evanston got the better of the Trojans was in this gym for the third place game of the 2018 state tournament, 47-40 Evanston. Let's check in on the YO Preps coaches and media poll. Dropping one spot to number 5 is tonight's opponent, the Kelly Walsh Trojans. They boast the number 4 defense in the state, allowing 52 points per game. Tyler Pacheco leads them with 10 points per game. He's number 12. We'll be talking about him later on tonight. Rising one spot is to number 4 is the Thunder Basin Bolts, the number 1 offense in the state, averaging around 76.3 points per game. Blaine Allen leads them with 16.3 points per game. Holding their spot at number 3, the Sheridan Bronx, the number 2 team in the state in rebounding, around 35 rebounds per game. Gus Wright, number 3 in the state in scoring, leads them with 18 points per game. The Cheyenne East Thunderbirds hold their spot at number 2. They're the number 3 offense in the state, averaging just under 70 points per game. Xavier McCord, the number 5 scorer in the state with 17 points per game, and the number 1 spot, holding it since week 1 of the season. The Cheyenne Central Indians, number 1 in the state in shooting percentage, rebound, and defense led by Nathaniel Talich, averaging 16.4 points per game. With 22 seconds left, we're going to go ahead and go straight into the live cam for this one, as we will now see our starting lineups for this one. First, for the Evanston Red Devils, number 2, Casey Perriman. Number 3, David Baxter. Number 10, Dawson Crofts. Number 32, Mason Ellingford. And number 34, Latham Chandler getting the start, thanks to his hard play by that Coach Corney has seen in the last few games. There are the Red Devils as they are getting ready to come out for their starting lineup, as the PA announcer is announcing the reminders of good sportsmanship and that this is a sanctioned event of the Wyoming High School Activities Association. There's Casey Perriman, who has been the unsung hero of this team. He doesn't get the flashy plays, but he does a great job on the boards and on defense. David Baxter, the senior, runs through. He's one of the shooters from outside that you can't take your eye off. And then Dawson Cross, the closer, as of late, has come alive in the fourth quarter. Mason Ellingford, he is the man that they feed in the paint, much like the football team feeds a running back to open up the lanes for the passing game, in this case the three-point game. And then Latham Chandler getting his start. He's earned it. Everyone is really, really happy for him. Now for the defending state champion, Kelly Walsh Trojans. Number 2, Isaiah Wiggins. There he is right there. And Michael Bradley comes out. Coach Corney talked about him in his pregame interview that we aired during the pregame show of the girls' game. Number 4, Caden Marsh. We've heard about him as well. Number 20, Caden Crilly comes out. And Caden Allaire complete the starting 5. We do not have our camera person here yet, so we're just going to go ahead and go to the center, zoom it all the way out so you can see the court. Hopefully our camera person does get here shortly. For this one, Mason Ellingford versus Keaton Crilly at the tip-off. It is won by Evanston. Perriman quickly over to David Baxter on the right side. Pass is deflected up by Bradley, but he's able to rebound it quickly back to Dawson Crofts, driving to the left side. Dawson goes to David around the free throw line, extended left side. Back to Dawson, going towards the top of the circle at the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh High School. Perriman quickly to Ellingford. Evanston taking their time. Latham Chandler calling for it in the lane. Back to David Baxter for 3 at the top of the circle. Too short. Pulled down by Caden Allaire. Kelly Walsh taking it the other way. Goes to Isaiah Wiggins on the right side. Bounces it quickly to Bradley at the top of the circle around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Back to Wiggins on the left side. Pass is deflected by Casey Perriman. He takes it, bounces it off of Isaiah Wiggins before it goes out of bounds. And it is Red Devil ball. Dawson Crofts inbound it for the Red Devils. No score as we are 7 seconds and counting shy of the first minute elapsing here in the first quarter. Quickly over to Dawson Crofts, looking for Mason Ellingford in the paint. Broken up by Kelly Walsh. Pass from Caden Marsh. Tipped out of bounds by Michael Bradley, and Evanston will inbound it on their offensive side of the court. Latham Chandler goes to Dawson Crofts around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh. Back to David Baxter, right side. Latham Chandler takes it up high. Back to David. Casey Perriman, right side. Now back to Dawson Crofts on the right wing. Driving towards the center. Over to Baxter. Bradley working on, taken away by Bradley. And as it's going out of bounds, it bounces off of Ellingford's shoe across the baseline. Cade Marsh inbounds to Bradley. Bradley across the timeline. Goes to Cade. Drives in a lane, puts the shot up, blocked by Mason Ellingford, but they're going to call him for the foul. So Mason picks up his first free throw, and now Cade Marsh will shoot 2 free throws to try to open up the scoring here. First one is too strong off the back iron, no good. Cade with the dribble, puts the shot up, and it's good. 1-0 Kelly Walsh to start it out. Burke Thomas checking in for Latham Chandler, and now this is the usual lineup that we see here for the Red Devils. Burke goes across the timeline, David Baxter right side. Dribbles towards the top of the circle, Casey Perriman. Burke Thomas quickly to Mason. Dawson driving to the right side of the paint, puts the shot up, gets it to fall. And one coming for Dawson. We've got Coach Jeremy Fessler offering to do camera duties here for us, so we'll zoom in that shot a little bit more. Dawson's next shot off of the back iron, too strong, no good. Rebounded by Evanston. Dawson gets it on the left side. David Baxter on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh. Dawson driving towards the top of the circle to Mason on the right side. Pass to David Baxter, broken up by Cade Marsh. They're going the other way. Evanston's trying to break it up. They do, but Isaiah Wiggins gets the putback and finishes it off. 3-2 Trojans. Dawson going to Casey Perriman on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh. Baxter taken away by the Trojans. Cade Marsh picks it up. Long pass in the lane by Crilly. 5-2. Trojans lead it. Dawson quickly to Burke Thomas on the left side. Back to Mason at the top of the circle. He'll retreat towards the 10-foot line and give it to Dawson on the far right side. Burke Thomas quickly back to Crofts on the right. Casey Perriman towards the top of the circle, back to Burke. Mason Ellingford in the lane trying to get the shot up from the left block. It's good and one. So Mason with a chance to tie it up. (5-4) Trojans. But Mason with a chance to tie it up. Braxton Lynn coming in for David Baxter. First shot from, or only shot from Mason completes the old school three-point play, and it's 5-all. Marsh, long pass picked off by Mason Ellingford in the lane. Great job there by Evanston. Burke Thomas with a chance to put Evanston back on top. Goes to Dawson Crofts right side. Isaiah Wiggins playing tough defense on him. Hand off to Braxton Lynn. Thought about passing to Burke Thomas on the left wing. Instead, he'll run by and hand it off to Burke. Waving Dawson Crofts up is Thomas. He'll now get it on the right side. Floats it to Casey Perriman on the right wing. Pass to Burke to Lind, picked off by Kelly Walsh. Bradley, long pass to Isaiah. Right side at the free throw line, bounces it to Crilly, puts the shot up on the right block, and it's good. Excuse me, that's Bastian Hansen who makes the shot for Kelly Walsh. 7-5, back and forth we go. Dawson around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh, hands it off to Burke. He'll hand it off to Perriman. Back to Braxton. All of this happening up high. Back to Dawson, right side. Drives to the left elbow to Lind. 3-ball at the top. Yes! Lind puts Evanston up for the first time tonight. 8-7, Red Devils. Bradley calling for it. Passes to Marsh. He drives into the lane. Kicks it over to Bradley. Right elbow jump shot, good. 9-8. Trojans. This one's going back and forth. Braxton Lind back to Burke Thomas at the top of the circle. Yeah, 3-ball. Burke Thomas and the Red Devils lead by 2. Early in this one, 2:33 left to go in the first quarter. Isaiah Wiggins double teamed by Perriman and Crofts, goes to Marsh. 3-ball right side, good. Burke Thomas now across the timeline, slowing things down. Waving Dawson Crofts forward to set the screen. Moves to his right, kicks it back over to Dawson on the left side. Driving towards the top of the circle. Back to Burke on the right side. Marsh playing tough defense on him. Driving to the left now, Casey Perriman. Dawson Crofts. Going to the right side, stolen by Bradley. He's taking it the other way. Evanston's trying to chase him down. Bradley finishes the shot and one. (14-11) as Ellingford picks up his second foul. And we'll see if Bradley can convert the old school three-point play. 1:44 left in the first quarter. 14-11. Kelly Walsh on top. And Bradley gets the free throw. 15-11. Evanston down by 4. Late first quarter. Dawson Crofts right side. Back to Perriman at the top. Quickly Burke left side. Into Braxton Lind, left block. That shot no good. Rebounded by Marsh. Kelly Walsh taking it the other way. Quickly over to Pacheco. He's the lead point getter. Long two is good from the top. 17-11. Kelly Walsh here in the first quarter. 1:06 remaining. A 8-0 run for the Trojans. Burke Thomas on the left side now to Dawson Crofts at the top. Calling Burke forward, he hands it off the top, back to Dawson left side. Casey Perriman towards the top of the circle. Braxton Lind on the left block, and he's fouled. And it'll be a hold on Michael Bradley, his first of the game. 42.8 seconds left. Caden Marsh checking in for Michael Bradley. Burke Thomas to inbound it. Goes to David Baxter, right side, 3. That one just short, or just too strong, excuse me, off the front iron, no good. Rebounded by Kelly Walsh. Isaiah Wiggins taking it the other way. 33 seconds left in the first. Wiggins going towards his right. Perriman on defense. Pacheco going into the lane, but instead they'll go to Marsh on the left side. Marsh drops the ball, picked up by Baxter. He's going all the way, puts the shot up, and he's fouled. Draws the foul, and David Baxter will shoot 2 free throws. Chance to cut the lead down to 4 and end what has been a 8-0 run for Kelly Walsh. First shot is good. It hits the front iron, the glass, and in the net. So that ends the run. Evanston down by 5. Next one from David. Too strong, rebounded by Wiggins. They're taking it the other way. Tyler Pacheco going towards the right wing. Now towards the center, back to Wiggins at the top of the circle. Driving into the right elbow is Pacheco. The 2-ball is too strong off the back iron. And Marsh from the left elbow. Too strong back iron, and that is the first quarter. After one, it's 17-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Trojans lead by 5 on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action from high atop the gymnasium here at Kelly Walsh in CASPER, Wyoming, as the Red Devils trail the Trojans by 5, 17-12 as we start the second quarter. Possession arrow pointed at Kelly Walsh, so they will start with it. Michael Bradley will inbound it to Tyler Pacheco to start the second quarter. 8 minutes on the clock, and away we go. Bradley goes to Pacheco on the left side. Allaire quickly to Marsh. Back to Allaire in the key. Left side is no good. It rolled around, pulled down by Mason Ellingford. It's an Ellingford board for the Red Devils. Quick play by Evanston. Dawson Crofts on the right side. Back to Burke Thomas, who goes right back to Dawson. The All-State cross-country runner quickly goes to Mason, who goes right to Wade Bowen in the paint, gets it to go. The big man cuts the gap to 3. Bradley goes to Pacheco on the right side. 17-14 Kelly Walsh. Marsh over to Bradley, left wing. Mason playing defense on him. Back to Marsh on the right side, drives to the wing. Quickly over to Pacheco on the right side. Bounces to Marsh, drives into the lane. Nowhere to go, bounces it to Allaire, whose 3-ball is short, rebounded by Evanston. We're going the other way. Braxton Lynn on the right side, left side, driving in, goes to Wade Bowen in the paint, puts the shot up, and he draws the foul. Wade Bowen with a chance to cut the gap down to 1. It'll be the first foul on Bastian Hansen. Wade Bowen, first free throw. Good. 15-17. Red Devils down by 2 and on a 5-0 run currently. And it's 6-0 as he rolls that one around the rim and gets it to drop. 16-17. Kelly Walsh leads it. Isaiah Wiggins on the left side. Back to Pacheco towards the top up high. Allaire to Bradley from the right elbow. Jump shot off the front iron and down and in. Ball taken away by Kelly Walsh. Quickly to Bradley. Drives in the lane. Puts the layup. It's no good. Too strong. Pulled down by Ellingford. Dawson Crofts, as Evanston is down by 2, standing on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh. Burke Thomas over to Braxton Lynn on the left side. Back to Wade Bowen at the top. Burke Thomas right side. Pacheco playing defense. Finding Ellingford in the lane, and he puts the shot up. No good. Rebounded by Bowen. No good. Rebounded by Wade again. This time he finishes it off. 19-18, Kelly Walsh. 5:36 and counting left in the first half. Wiggins, right side. Allaire moving into the lane. They'll go to Bradley for three, right side. Way off target. Rebounded by Allaire on the right block, left block, and finishes it off. Burke Thomas. Hands off to Dawson Crofts, right side. Mason Ellingford at the top of the circle. He had a three ball against Rock Springs earlier. Goes to Wade Bowen. Braxton Lynn at the top of the circle for three. Rolls off the rim and into the waiting arms of Tyler Pacheco on the left side. Tyler goes to Bradley. Back to Wiggins. Wide open three ball left wing. No good. Pulled down by Hansen. And he's fouled on the rebound. It'll be on Braxton Lind, his first one of the game. David Baxter and Jagger Mitchell at the scoring table for Evanston. They'll check in after the first shot by Bastian Hansen. First one is good. Lind and Crofts head for the bench as Mitchell and Baxter will come in. Crilly is in the game as well for Kelly Walsh. Second free throw from Hansen is too strong as it rolls around, pulled down by Wade Bowen. Burke Thomas. Over to Mason Ellingford at the baseline, puts the shot up, no good. Pulled down by Wade Bowen. He tries to finish it off, no good. Rebounded by Burke Thomas, who charges into the lane, goes to the left side, back to Jagger at the top. David Baxter gets it back to Jagger as they're going to try to slow it down. Burke Thomas drives towards the top of the circle. Jagger Mitchell, right wing. Going towards his left. Gets it to David Baxter. Isaiah Wiggins playing tough man-to-man defense on him. Burke Thomas on the left side. Back to Wade Bowen at the top. David Baxter, right side, floating it to Ellingford, who has nowhere to go. Tries to put the shot up, taken away by Bradley. He runs into Jagger Mitchell, and that'll be his first foul of the game. So Kelly Walsh lead it 22-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 3:57 left to go here in the first half. Bradley kicks it over Isaiah Wiggins, right side. Tyler Pacheco in the right wing. Back to Wiggins towards the top of the circle. Over to Bradley. Bounces it to Crilly. Hansen, one-handed hook shot from the free throw line, pulled down by Ellingford. It's another Ellingford board for the Red Devils. Burke Thomas, Jagger Mitchell, right side. Gets it to Wade Bowen. Quickly to Burke Thomas. Quick pass to Ellingford from the left block. Too strong as it rolls around and into the arms of Tyler Pacheco. Bradley takes it across the timeline on the right side. Quickly over to Pacheco. Wide open three, right. No good. Rebounded almost by Burke Thomas, but he can't control it as it crosses the baseline. Isaiah Wiggins to inbound it. Dawson Crofts coming in for Burke Thomas, and Caden Allaire coming in for Hansen. Inbound to Allaire, three ball right side, good. 25-18 as Caden Allaire picks up his 5th point of the game. Baxter to Bowen. Dawson Crofts left side. Quickly over to Jagger. He floats, tries to get one over to Wade Bowen. Pulled down by Kelly Walsh. That's Allaire. Quickly over to Pacheco. Picked off by Dawson Crofts as we're going the other way. Dawson drives to the left elbow. Quickly over to David Baxter. Back to Dawson, left side. Slowing things down, Evanston. David Baxter, right wing, driving the lane from the right block, puts the shot up, off the glass and in. 25-20. Trojans with 2:12 and counting left in the first half. Isaiah Wiggins, three ball right side, well short. Rebounded by Dawson Crofts. He'll go across the timeline, works his way into the right elbow, loses control of the basketball, picked up by Michael Bradley. Ellingford chases him down, pokes it away. Ball is loose, kicks it over to Isaiah Wiggins on the right side of the key, puts the shot up, no good, gets his own rebound, and he's fouled. It looks like by Wade Bowen on the right side of the paint. And it will be Wade's first one of the game, as Isaiah Wiggins will shoot 2. First one is front iron, glass, and to the left side, down. So no good, as Casey Perriman checks in for Jagger Mitchell. Next shot is good. So he gets one of the two. 26-20, Red Devils down by 6 on the Impact Physical Therapy board. 1:42 and counting left in the half. Ellingford gets it in the right elbow. Floats it back to Dawson Crofts at the top of the circle. Quickly to Perriman on the left side. Back to Mason, who gets the pass broken up by Crilly. Crofts on the right side. Back to David Baxter, top of the circle. Quickly, Casey Perriman. Tough defense by Kelly Walsh. David Baxter, right side. Thought about taking the 3 instead. He drives in the lane, puts the shot up, and he's fouled. So Baxter will shoot 2. And that'll be the first foul on Keaton Crilly for Kelly Walsh. No one at the scoring table at this moment, as Baxter's first one is off the front iron, no good. 26-20, Kelly Walsh leading Evanston with 1:11 left in the first half. First one is up, or second one's up, good. Splashes that one straight through, and it's now 26-21. Red Devils down by 5 with a minute and change left in the first half. Isaiah Wiggins, right side, 3, good. And he extends the lead to 8. 29-21, less than a minute left to go. 50 seconds and counting. Dawson Crofts on the left side. Quickly to Casey Perriman around the 10-foot line in the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh. Back to Crofts. Ellingford in the lane from the left block, puts the shot up. No, it's well short. Rebounded by Crilly. Bradley just dribbling it around, trying to burn the clock. 27 seconds left in the half. Quickly over to Marsh for 3, left wing, good. (32-21), Red Devils down by 11. 7 seconds and counting left to go in the half. David Baxter from the right block, but he was fouled. On the drive. It'll be the second foul on Michael Bradley, as Tyler Pacheco will check in for the aforementioned Bradley. David Baxter to shoot free throws. He's shooting 50% from the line today, 2 of 4. 4.5 seconds left in the half. First one is good. So he'll get another one. Cuts the gap to 10. Trying to cut the gap to single digits before the half. Next one from David. Rolls around, no good. Rebounded by Allaire. Quickly over to Marsh. He goes across the 10-foot line. Shot off, not in time by Pacheco, but he hit it from the 10-foot line on the volleyball court. Shot was not off in time, so they wave it off. Score at the half. 32-22, Kelly Walsh leads. We'll be right back with Coach Jeremy Fessler after this on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston. home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Early Oregon-bound immigrants traveled through the Bear Lake Valley. U.S. Highway 30 basically follows the Oregon Trail. Many wagon trains stopped at Thomas L. Pegleg Smith Trading Post, located near Dingle, Idaho, for supplies. One traveler wrote of camping along Cotton Line Bear River, watching grass as tall as a man wave in the wind. Today, you don't have to ride in a wagon to visit Bear Lake Valley, but the rich history is still here to enjoy. Visit bearlake.org for more information.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Elan Olliff here with Evanston basketball girls head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, you guys came in here. You knew it would be a tall order against this athletic team. What were some things that you felt like went right tonight for you guys?
Well, I told the girls after the game, we're February 10th. I'm still trying to find a rotation. I'm still trying to find an identity for this team. Usually that stuff's figured out in December, early January, somewhere in there. So I told them we got 3 weeks to figure it out. I thought we were a pressing, get up and fly around team. Then we play Rock Springs and give up layup after layup over the top, no communication. And so we come out today and we try to go our zone press into our 23. Our zone press is awful. We will not be running that anymore. We're going to have to put in something else. And then our 23 is just okay. And we just give up too many offensive rebounds out of it. So I thought the second half when we went to man and got up and played a little bit, it looked a lot better. And so I think we're a man fly-around team. We're going to have to live and die with that. And we just got to fly around more. We struggle. Coach came in and said, you guys need to anticipate better. We struggle anticipating. There's multiple times where we should know where the next pass is going to be, and we don't go get it. We stand and let them catch it and then play defense. So we got a lot of work to do at practice this week. We're going to be doing a lot of up and down stuff, a lot of conditioning, and we're just going to have to push the ball and score in transition better and get some turnovers. We're just going to get up and play. I figured that out tonight.
You look at the quarter breakdown, and let me just kind of take you through it. It was 8-6 after the first. They outscored you 18-3 in the second quarter, and that's where the game's kind of decided because you outscored them in the third 8-6, and then you guys each scored 11 in the fourth. So definitely a much better second half. You take away that 18-0 run in that second quarter, and you guys are squarely in this thing. Once again, it's one of those deals where you have that one moment that kind of decides it, and it's gonna. You have to think something eventually is gonna give, right?
Yeah, usually it's our first quarter that we struggle, and today's the second quarter. You got to put 4 quarters together. Their little half-court trap gave us problems. We will not throw the diagonal. The diagonal's open all game long, and we've got to work that and show the girls on film. This diagonal is open, and finally at the end of the fourth, we started getting the diagonal, and we started getting open shots, but our guards, they know the trap's coming. They got to catch the ball and wing that ball over the diagonal and get that defense moving back and forth. And we just pass it back and forth from station to station, and until we figure out how to attack and get diagonals, or when you receive the ball out of the trap, you've got to attack the backside where there's less defenders. We're going to struggle against that stuff. And so we've got a lot of work to do against those kind of defenses.
Amber Lowe, your lead scorer tonight, 13 points. She, again, was good from beyond the arc and really provided that spark plug that you guys needed. Taryn Waxoff also hitting in the fourth quarter. Zosha Novakowski only with 2 points. A little bit different than what we've seen when you guys were on that winning streak, especially in a Flaming Gorge. What's the plan to get Zosha involved a little bit more?
Well, she got 19 shots Saturday. She was 5 for 19, so she was involved heavily. It's tough. People scout us, and they know that Zosha's our leading scorer. They're going to take her away. And so when you have 4 girls that are all 6'1", 6'1", it's tough to get the ball inside to her. And when she gets it, they're coming with another big body. And so we have to have other girls step up.
turning the page to Riverton on Friday night, or sorry, Cody on Friday night. What are some things that you know about them that you guys are going to be preparing for?
They're young. They're the coach from Rock Springs, the JV coach, went and took over up there, and they're playing everybody tough. And they run a 4-out motion like Rock Springs, and so we're going to have to do better than we did against Rock Springs. They're not the quality of athletes as Rock Springs and shooters and stuff, but they play hard, and they do some different things. So, we have, I don't know how many people realize this, but we played 14 out of our first 16 games on the road. Yeah. And I don't know if there's a team in the country that, besides the Evanston boys and girls basketball team, that plays 14 out of their first 16 on the road. So it's tough, and, it gets you ready for the postseason, and hopefully it does that for us. But now we got 4 or 5 at home, and we have, every game is winnable. Green River, we're going to have to play very well to beat them. But the rest of the games, that's what we have to strive for. We have to strive to win 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 5, and we still have the chance at the 2 seed in our grasp.
Yeah.
And so we have to battle for that and hope Star Valley slips up somewhere and we take care of our own business at home, and we have a chance to put ourselves in that 2 or 3 seed, which is where we want to be. We don't want to be at that 4 seed.
Well, after tonight, we've only got one more road game, and that's at Star Valley. It'll be good to be home playing in Red Devil Gymnasium in that environment.
Yes, and Star Valley's a team that we played right with, and we shot poorly. If we can get some shots to fall down, they're beatable also. But we got to play. We got to play better. We got to get more girls contributing. We got to get more girls attacking the basket. We got to get more girls rebounding. And like I told them, I've tried juniors. I've tried sophomores, and you watch the JV game. Who sticks out? Lily Johnson had 16 the other day. Today she struggled in the JV game, so we're not getting that consistency. And it's an open audition every day at practice, and we're trying to find girls to step up and have useful minutes on the court and give us something when they come in.
Coach Jeremy Fessler, head coach for Evanston girls basketball. Thank you so much for your time. We will catch up with you during the Cody game on Friday night. Also, thank you for coming up and running camera for us during the boys game.
Yeah, all the girls went to eat. We have no managers. We have one bus. We don't even know if we're going to get home tonight.
Yeah.
It's quite the thing.
Well, if you guys, do you know what the plan is if you guys aren't able to get home in that time limit?
We're supposed to, the bus driver said she's going to stop in Rollins, and if we're not going to make it home by 1:30, we're staying in Rollins. So we had our JV game went into overtime, and then we didn't have refs for 20 minutes, so that was awesome.
Well, it's been a crazy, I'm sure, 48 hours for you guys. The turnaround from Rock Springs and then having only Sunday off where you can't really do a practice or a walkthrough, and then getting on the bus at 8 o'clock in the morning and then playing this game and then getting as far away or as far into the journey as home as you can. It's going to probably feel really good to get home tomorrow and kind of get back to some normalcy.
Yeah, then we have tomorrow's it's going to be a struggle of a practice because you're going to get home at 2 in the morning. So we'll watch some film, do some shooting drills. Then you got Wednesday where you can get a good practice, and then Thursday we got a wrestling match at home. Yeah. So we either have to go in the morning or, late at night, and so, it's just a chopped up week again. So, the life of times of a basketball coach in Evanston. Do what you can and do your best and keep fighting.
What's your impression? I mean, you've gotten a good kind of view of the boys' game. What's your impression of the matchup we've got going on right now?
Well, it's a little bit back and forth. We're getting the ball inside to Mason, and he's getting double, but it's late. He's got to make a quick move early, and then when he gets doubled, kick it out to that pro 3 and shoot the shots. We're getting good matchups. We're doing good things. We got to get back and get out on shooters better. We're letting them have too many wide open threes, so if we're in those zones, we got to close out and get out there quicker to those 3-point shooters.
Isaiah Wiggins with 9 points in the first half. Evanston's lead scorer, David Baxter, and most of that's coming from the free throw line. So Evanston's doing a good job drawing the fouls in the paint when they can't get the shot off. Right now they are 5 of 8 from the stripe. That proved to be a reason why they won that Lyman game. If they can continue this free throw play, that could be a big reason that they come out of here with the W as well.
Yeah, I hope they do, and I hope they get another win and keep that winning streak going.
Definitely. Well, We are ready to get started here in the third quarter. Coach Fessler, if you want to keep the mic on, do some color commentary, you're welcome to. If you don't, you can take it off.
This has been my dream my whole life.
All right, then let's do it. Here we go. Dawson Crofts inbound for Evanston as we are ready to start the third quarter. Dawson on the right side, drives to the right elbow, dribbles it off of his foot, but they're going to call Wiggins for the contact foul, and Evanston keeps possession of the ball. It'll be the first one, our second one on Isaiah Wiggins tonight. Free ball from the right side, didn't catch who
Dawson
that was.
Crofts.
Dawson again.
Good little set, the little pinch screen on the wing.
Cuts the gap to 7 after the first 3 by Crofts. Missed shot by Marsh, and Evanston's taking it the other way. One thing I've noticed is Evanston has proven to kind of be a second half team. Baxter in the lane, puts the shot up, and that's 5 straight points for the Red Devils.
Mason Ellingford with a block and great help defense right there.
Wiggins on the left side, takes a 3 from the top. That one is too strong, off of the fingertips of Kelly Walsh and out of bounds. Number 20, Crilly, the last contact for the Trojans.
Ellingford's got to show on that ball screen a little bit more so they can't have that wide open 3. Oh, no.
Oh, pass intercepted by Marsh. Here we go. Quickly over to Bradley, puts the shot up. Good effort there by Burke Thomas. But when you're outnumbered like that, there's not a lot you can do.
That's something that looks like we would do.
Quickly over to David Baxter, right side. Tries to bounce it into Mason Ellingford. Stolen by Bradley. Around the back, off his foot. He controls it. Passes nearly intercepted by Crofts in the lane. And they're going to say Crofts was indeed the last person to touch it before it crosses the baseline.
We're going to have more patience offensively and work the ball to the other side of the floor.
6:47 left in the third quarter. Quickly over to Keaton, who takes a 3-ball right side. That one no good, rebounded by Baxter. Burke Thomas quickly to Crofts on the right to Burke around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh. Dawson into the lane, puts the shot up, it's good. (34-29), Red Devils leading it, trailing. Trying to work their way into the lead. Marsh at the top of the circle, quickly to Wiggins and Bradley.
It's a better show by Mason there.
Shot up by Wiggins, no good, or by Bradley, rebounded by Kelly Walsh. Wiggins gets the second rebound, second attempt, way too strong. Easy rebound by Perriman. Crofts across the timeline. Float one down to Mason, who has to jump to keep that one in bounds. He passes to Burke Thomas, and he can't corral it before it goes out of bounds and across the sideline. A little bit more patience from Evanston would probably go a long way. It seems like they're rushing that.
Mason's got to, he sees that covered, he's got to go back up to the top or skip the ball over the top to the other side of the defense and not make that pass.
Bradley holding it for a little while before he launches a pass over to Krill.
1-2-2 zone here.
Quickly back to Bradley. Passes to a wide open Keaton Crilly, who finishes in the lane. No problem there. 36-29. Red Devils down by 7. Crofts fakes the pass to Perriman, but he keeps it. And now
Kelly Walsh is really ratcheting up the pressure here.
David Baxter on the 10-foot line. Evanston really going to have to test that patience here.
Back door, be solid, fundamental with the ball.
Crofts around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh High School. Back to David on the right side. Perriman, top circle to Crofts. 3-ball left wing. Just not enough. Rebounded almost by Ellingford, but Allaire pulls it down for Kelly Walsh. Pass to Pacheco on the left wing, behind the back pass, right back to Allaire from the free throw line, too strong. Rebound by Crilly, 3-ball Marsh right side. That one no good. Rebounded by Marsh. He now puts up the second attempt. That one rebounded by Dawson. 3 straight chances there for Kelly Walsh. They miss him, and Evanston's able to get the defensive rebound. David Baxter on the left wing, 3. That one not strong enough. It is rebounded by Kelly Walsh. Pacheco's taking it the other way for the Trojans. Driving into the left elbow. Quickly over to Marsh on the left wing, into the lane from the block. Hook shot, no good. Rebounded by Baxter. Timeout called by Coach by Coach Cornea. We'll take it as well. 36-29 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
No matter what you need to have printed, Westar Printing is the place you want to have it done. Calendars, letterhead, envelopes, brochures, books, posters, vinyl banners, business forms, announcements, wedding invitations, and business cards are just a few examples. You can also have your favorite family photos printed on canvas or placed into a personalized family photo calendar. You will want to do business with Westar Printing. Stop in today. Westar Printing, 243 7th Street in Evanston.
Evanston trails 36-29.
We got to find a body. We're getting way too many second chance points. And our closeouts, of course. Nice set out of here.
Nice, Dawson.
That's a little pitch set. You hit the high post, and then you run the back door off of it.
Dawson Crofts with another 2 points here in the third quarter. That makes 7 points in the quarter alone for him. And he cuts the gap to 5, 31-36. Kelly Walsh.
When you're getting pressure on the wings like they're giving us, you hit that high, then you get that back door. Great call by Coach Cornett. Coming out of the timeout.
Marsh, right side three, well short. Rebounded almost by
rebound.
Lind, but another offensive rebound by Marsh as he gets a second attempt, and he's fouled on the shot.
You got 2 6'8" kids and a 6, well, I don't know what Lind is. We got to get rebound. And Crofts is 6'4". Grab a rebound, body up, and get physical and pull down a board.
Wade Bowen picks up his second foul of the game as the first one from Marsh is good. 8 points in the game for him so far. Next one from Caden is good. So he extends the lead to 7, 38-31. Kelly Walsh. Red Devils trying to start a run to get themselves back into this one. Burke Thomas goes to Mason around the key. He goes to the right, puts the shot up from the right block, draws the foul. He'll get 2 shots. Mason only has had 1 trip to the free throw line tonight, and he got it to complete an old school 3-point play. So we'll see if he can convert these 2. First one just off target as it hits the front iron and rolls to the right.
He shoots that awfully quick. Take a little time, Mace. Enjoy your free trip to the line.
Ellingford to shoot the second one. That one's good. So he is 2 for 3 from the line today. Cut the gap to 6, 38-32.
Pressure, a little 1-2-2 again.
Pacheco waiting on the left side. Instead, they'll go a long pass to Marsh on the left. The sophomore thought about taking a 3, goes around Mason, quickly over to Hansen. His jump shot from the left elbow, no good, rebounded by Ellingford. Another Ellingford board for the Red Devils.
If we box out the rest of this game, we're going to have a chance. We got to box out.
Dawson goes to Mason. Quickly back to Dawson in the lane. Shots too strong off the glass and into the hands of Hansen.
There has to be some type of foul there.
Here comes the Trojans. As Pacheco thought about taking a 3 at the top, instead he'll go to Marsh on the right. He'll take the 3 from the right, gets that one to splash through.
Every time that we make a little run, they answer right back.
32 points for Evanston, 41 for Kelly Walsh. Braxton Lind on the left side, driving towards the top of the circle, back to Mason, who goes to Burke on the right. He'll drive towards the 10-foot line in the volleyball court. Goes to Mason, who's standing on that 10-foot line here at Kelly Walsh High School.
Look how far out they forced our offense with their pressure.
Good set there by Mason as Dawson tries to drive in the lane. Instead, he'll go to Lynn, goes front to the left elbow, bounces it to Ellingford in the paint, puts the shot up, and good.
Nice pass.
Good patience there by the offense for Evanston.
Kelly Walsh has no one in the middle of this zone. We should get some steals here.
Quickly over to Allaire.
There's one.
There's the steal by Dawson Crofts, just as Coach Fessler calls it. He now goes towards the top of the circle to Mason, back to Dawson on the left side. Braxton Lynn driving from the left lane in the paint, puts the hook shot up. No good. Block, rebounded by Burke Thomas, who tries to go to Wade Bowen. Deflected out of bounds. Bowen touched it last is what the refs are going to say.
I left the camera on the other end on that possession. My fault.
Tyler Pacheco to inbound it for the Trojans. Caden Marsh checks out as Colin Booz checks in for the Trojans.
I think we should put more pressure on him. Oh, there's someone going in the middle. We should be up pressuring a little bit more with no one in the middle.
Isaiah Wiggins.
10 seconds.
10-second violation. They didn't get it across the timeline. And Evanston can possibly start to capitalize on the mistake. Maybe they can build a little run here. Dawson Cross inbounds to Burke Thomas. He'll get it across the timeline. Going towards the right, kick quickly over to Dawson. Tries to find Ellingford. It looks like they rushed that pass just a little bit. Braxton Lynn couldn't get a hold of that one.
When you're trying to get back in the game, every possession counts. You got to take care of the ball.
Especially after they make a rare mistake like a 10-second violation. Pacheco does get it across the timeline. Now to Isaiah Wiggins on the 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at Kelly Walsh. Quickly over to Allaire. He's got a three-ball ready. Bounces it into Booz on the left side of key. Back to Wiggins. He drives in from the right. Puts the shot up. No good. Rebounded by Hansen. But the pass is off the mark. Rebounded by Burke Thomas. He drives in the lane. Bounces it beautifully to Braxton Lynn. That might be your Dr. McKay Franco precision play of the game.
Good contest on the defensive side by Wade Bowen.
41-36. Evanston down by 5. Quickly over to Hansen. He drives into the lane, goes to the baseline. Stole it. Pass is intercepted. That almost looked like a direct pass to Dawson Crofts. And Evanston forcing them to make some mistakes here. Lind.
One shot here. Get the last shot of the quarter.
Goes to the left side. 2 seconds left. Puts the shot up. 3-ball. Burke Thomas just too strong off the back iron. No good. Evanston closing down the third quarter on a bit of a run, a 4-0 run, and it's 41-36 as we go into the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Enter with passion, leave with purpose. We'll be right back with it on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activity, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
7 points by Dawson Crofts in the third quarter, and Evanston is within 5, 41-36 after trailing by 10 at the half. You want to hear another game that Evanston trailed by 10 at the half? It happened 2 weeks ago at Evanston Gymnasium against Star Valley. This Evanston team has proven to be a bit of a second quarter team as they come alive in it, as they outscored them 14-9 in the third quarter. Isaiah Wiggins inbounded for the Kelly Walsh Trojans. Elan Olliff and Jeremy Fessler bringing you the action live from atop of the gymnasium here at Kelly Walsh in Casper, Wyoming. Marsh, right side. Isaiah Wiggins on the left. Back to Marsh at the top of the circle. Bradley, right side. Evanston trying to find the double team. Goes to Marsh on the left. Right now, Evanston playing good pressure.
Back in the 2-3 zone here. And look how big we are on that backcourt line.
Bradley goes to Marsh, back to Wiggins, who thought about taking one at the top of the circle. Instead, it goes to Bradley. And Evanston is outsizing him easily. 3-ball by Marsh. Mason Ellingford in his face, but Marsh is able to sink it.
That's the chance you take when you play zone. You might give up an open outside shot. We got to close out a little bit further on their shooters.
44-36. As there's an off-ball foul called. It looks like Hansen made contact with Wade Bowen. That will be Hansen's second foul of the game. Inbound to Wade Bowen on the left
Here's
wing.
America. Oh, opposite.
Back to Burke Thomas, who got pushed by Bradley, it looks like, I think is who that is going to get called on. Yeah, he's trying to plead his case.
They got their feet tangled up a little bit.
That'll be the third one on Michael. As Evanston will inbound it quickly to Dawson Crofts.
Look at the post.
Burke.
Finish.
Ellingford in the paint, puts the shot up. There you go. 44-38.
Back to our little 1-2-2 pressure. Kelly Walsh now has someone in the middle, finally.
Caden Marsh gets it across the timeline. Back to Bradley. He drives into the lane, bounces it over to Allaire from the right elbow. Good.
If you're playing a zone, you can't allow the basketball to get in the heart of the defense right there, and there's too many options. You got to keep them out of the paint. That's the whole reason you play a zone.
38-46. Dawson Crofts dribbles it off of.
Patience.
Off of, they're going to say Isaiah Wiggins' foot. So Evanston will get to inbound it on their side of the court. 6:24 and counting in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus, fourth quarter. Float pass to Mason Ellingford, who jumps up in the lane and finishes it off. 46-40, Red Devils trying to get back in this one. Isaiah Wiggins gets called for a travel on the left wing.
Jump back into man there and surprise them a little bit. We're switching up defenses nicely from zone to man to zone to man.
Dawson Cross inbound it to Burke Thomas. Evanston have won 5 in a row, trying to make it 6. Down by 6. Over to Mason Ellingford at the free throw line. Goes from the right block, puts the shot up, no problem for Mason.
And that's called a pit clear. You pass it in and clear out the whole side and let one of your best players go to the hole.
46-42, Evanston have cut the gap to 4. Bradley directing traffic, moving to his right, kicks it over to Wiggins, back to Bradley. Allaire wants it at the top of the circle, he'll get it quickly over to Hansen. Wade Bowen, the big man, playing defense on him, back to Isaiah. Quickly Bradley, Allaire in the right wing. Hansen from the free throw line, shot is up, off the glass and in.
You got 2 Red Devils running out on ball. We're not communicating in that possession.
Evanston moves quickly. Braxton Lynn puts the shot up and he's pushed on the drive.
Braxton adds a nice element to the offense that they haven't had with him being out, being able to put it on the floor, and he's a good passer off the dribble.
It will be another foul on Bastian Hansen, his 3rd of the game. As Burke Thomas will inbound it. Gets it to Dawson Cross, 3-ball left side. That one no good, rebounded by Hansen, just a little bit too strong. Quickly over to Bradley. Evanston down by 6. Hansen goes to Marsh, and he gets called for a travel.
Foul on Braxton
foul
Lynn.
on Lentz, excuse me.
He gave him a little forearm shiver in the back.
So that will be Braxton's 2nd foul of the game. As David Baxter will check in for Dawson Crofts. So it'll be Baxter, Lind, Ellingford, Bowen, and Thomas. Inbound to Marsh, wide open 3 at the top. Gets that one to go. Can't leave him open.
No. Not when you're trying to come back.
Braxton Lind on the right side. Goes to the left, quickly over to Burke. In the right wing, Ellingford trying to work his way into the paint. Lind has it up high at the top.
Too much dribble.
Back over to David Baxter, driving to the left, into lane, puts the shot up, and he is blocked out of bounds. Draws the foul, I believe. Yeah, they're going to get it. That's the 4th one on Bradley. So he is in foul trouble late in this one. 4:29, we're not even halfway through the 4th quarter. David Baxter, 3 of 5 from the line. First one is just too short off the back iron, no good. Or front iron, no good.
Free throws are big when you're trying to work yourself back in.
Burke Thomas all the way back there with Isaiah Wiggins. It looks like they're going to try to get it to him on the inbound. Baxter sinks the second one, making it 51-43 Trojans.
Back into man.
Wiggins quickly to Hansen. Sorry, no, that's Pacheco. 3-ball left side. No, it rigs around and out. Rebounded by Hansen, and he's fouled.
Got to clear on the backside boards there. Got to have the backside rebound.
It's going to be on Bowen.
You got to take a tough contested three, and you got to box out on the backside.
Third one on the big man. Inbound to Marsh. It's off his fingertips and into the waiting hands of Bradley, I believe that is on the bench. And Evanston gets it after the turnover. Burke Thomas across the timeline.
Big possession here. Take your time.
Burke.
Help him out.
With Tyler Pacheco all over him. David Baxter drives forward with Isaiah Wiggins and cuts back. Drives in the lane, puts the shot up, and he draws the foul.
See, I'd like to see that ball get reversed to the other side of the floor. Everything was on the right side. Work the offense and look on that weak side, but we got a good drive and a good call on the foul.
Third foul on Isaiah Wiggins. Baxter back to the line. Evanston in the bonus, so they'll be shooting free throws for the rest of the game. First one is off the front iron, pulled down by Hansen. Quickly goes over to Marsh. Back to Isaiah Wiggins as they cross the timeline on the left side, working his way towards the top of the circle.
Kelly Walsh is trying to let us back into this game with some turnovers, but you got to capitalize.
Hansen, hook shot from the paint, rolls around and drops in. Extends the lead to 10.
Still don't have to rush. We can still be patient. Work the ball around a little bit.
Braxton Lind goes to Mason. He's standing on the right block. Kicks it back to Braxton on the right side. Lind into the lane. Tries to put the shot up, but it's deflected out of bounds out of his hand by Kelly Walsh.
The backside guards have got to spot up when Mason's down on the post. He's got no one on Pro 3 to throw the ball to.
Wade Bowen comes out. Dawson Crofts comes in. David Baxter at the top circle, quickly to Dawson on the right side. Isaiah Wiggins on defense. Dawson tries to pass to Baxter, picked off by March, and they'll easily get it to Pacheco as he goes end-to-end in the paint and finishes it off.
Timeout.
Timeout called by Coach Cornea. We will take it as well. 55-43. Trojans lead on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
Evanston trails 55-43 with 2:56 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. ELAN OLLIFF and Jeremy Fessler, coach for the Evanston girls basketball team, providing some guest color commentary for you tonight as the Red Devils are trying to work their way in and extend their winning streak to 6 in a row.
We've got plenty of time, and offensively we have to keep moving the ball around side to side and not one side attacking every time.
On the floor for the Red Devils, Ellingford, Thomas, Baxter, Crofts, and Lind. Burke going to the left wing, goes to Mason. He drives in from the left side, puts the shot up, yes.
Little set to get Mason the ball and clear out the whole side for him again.
Tyler Pacheco bringing it forward for Kelly Walsh. Back to Marsh's. Lind almost got that one picked off to Pacheco for three outside. No good. Pulled down by Dawson Crofts.
Good box out.
The all-state cross-country runner is going. 3-ball. David Baxter. Splash, and that's a big one.
Now we need a good stop here. Kelly Walsh is taking quick shots, which is what we want.
2:15 and counting left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Marsh at the top of the circle, moving to the right quickly to Pacheco on the right wing. He goes, he trips over his feet, it looks like, as he drives towards the circle. Back to Marsh. He drives in the lane. Quickly to Pacheco, left wing, and Evanston really putting the pressure on here. Hansen drives into lane, shot is up, no good. It's out of bounds, almost out of bounds. Kept in by Hansen, stolen by Lind as Dawson Crofts gets it. He loses control, goes to Mason Ellingford in the lane, and he finishes it off. It's now a 5-point ball game. Looks like timeout called by Coach Roden, or is that the call? Timeout somewhere.
I think Coach Cornea called it.
We're going to, yep, Coach Cornea called it. We're going to keep it right here. 1:35 left to go. Evanston out of the timeout, goes on a 5-0 run. Coach Fessler, you said that Kelly Walsh was taking quick shots. Not so quick that time, but Evanston was able to make them miss the shot and then turn it into points on their own with a great pass.
It's surprising with, Kelly Walsh and Roden, you're up 10. There's 2 minutes left. You don't have to score. Work the ball around, get fouled, go make your free throws, go home with a win. They come down and jack up 3 shots in the last 40 seconds, and we're right back in the game.
55-50 Red Devils trying to extend that winning streak. This is going to go all the way down to the wire. In win or lose, you got to think Coach Cornea is happy with a down-to-the-wire shootout with a top-5 team in the state at this point in the season.
There's no doubt about it, especially coming off of, the day off yesterday and riding up here today and going home today. Great energy here at the end, and, keep the pressure on. You can see a little three-quarter court pressure. We're hopefully get them into another shot.
Isaiah Wiggins to inbound it for Kelly Walsh to start this one out. 1:35 left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Pacheco dribbling
I
it
think
around.
we got to have a little bit more ball pressure here.
Yep, definitely. Pass to Pacheco, gets across the timeline. He's driving into the lane quickly over to Wiggins, puts the shot up, and he's fouled. It's going to be on Ellingford. That should be Mason's third.
Any type of zone you're doing, you're trying to keep the ball out of the middle, and they got the ball right to the heart of the middle. So they had a lapse with the backside wing, needed to suck in and take that pass away.
Isaiah Wiggins to shoot free throws. He's 1 for 2. First one is no good, off the back iron. Too strong. One more shot. And the next one from Wiggins. Rolls around, pulled down by Lind, and Evanston's taking it the other way. No points for Kelly Walsh on that.
Get a good look here.
Burke Thomas to Mason Ellingford. Yes, in the paint. They are executing well, and it's a 3-point ball game.
Timeout, Evanston.
Timeout. Coach Cornea will take it as well. Red Devils down by 3. 71 seconds remaining in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
An infected tooth can cause discomfort and serious harm to your health. At Wyoming Dental Specialties, endodontist Dr. Leslie Walker understands the complexities removing infected tissues from inside the tooth, which is one reason why you can trust him to provide endodontic treatment and root canal therapy. With a skilled staff and state-of-the-art technology in our office, we help save your smile and improve your overall dental health. Call today to schedule your appointment, 307-789-5608.
Fasten your seatbelts, Evanston. The Red Devils with 1 minute, 11 seconds left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter trail the number 5 team in the state by 3.
Full court pressure here. Turnover.
And it is nearly taken away by Evanston. Michael Bradley, Coach Cornea, I think he wanted a backcourt violation as Bradley is fouled.
Oh. I've done that 3 times now, or maybe 4 or 5. It's hard doing all these things at once.
Oh, yeah. Bradley gets it. I've done it a few times where I've had to call the game and do cameras sometimes. Bradley drives into the
we got a
right
foul.
elbow.
We only have 5 team fouls.
They foul Bradley, it looks like, before he's able to get the pass off. 46.3 seconds left. Evanston down by 3.
You got to foul one more time here to get in the bonus.
Be
Try to
on
get a steal on the inbounds.
Dawson, his first one of the game. Here we go. Isaiah Wiggins inbound to Marsh. And it looks like there's an off-ball foul.
Yeah, who's 3? I forgot his name. Quarterback.
David Baxter.
He grabbed the jersey on trying to hold the guy, being physical.
So Tyler Pacheco, their lead scorer on the season, to shoot 1 for 1.
Big free throws here. Got to box out.
First one is off the front iron, rolls around, no good.
Oh,
Pulled down by Kelly Walsh, quickly over to Pacheco, and Cross fouls him quickly.
Well, that's a familiar sight. We gotta own that board.
55-52 with 43.3 seconds left. Pacheco, next free throw. That one's good.
Those little things, the little things, like boxing out on a free throw, you do it over and over and over, and you take a little break, and it comes back to haunt you.
Pacheco with the second free throw, swishes that one through as well. Puts Kelly Walsh up by 5 with 40 seconds left. Quickly to Burke Thomas for 3. Short, rebounded by Kelly Walsh. They're trying to foul him. Crofts finally gets his arms around Bradley, and you would think if Bradley sinks these free throws, that'll probably ice it.
Yeah, I think Marsh, this is who they want shooting the free throws. Probably should try to trap him once and get out of his hands and then foul the next guy.
Michael Bradley, big free throws here. He'll shoot 1 for 1. Evanston down by 5 with 31.8 ticks of the clock left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Swishes the first one through.
Timeout, Coach Cornea.
Cornea will take a timeout. We'll take it as well. Evanston down by 6 with 31.8 seconds left on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY at 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
When someone says sleep apnea, it usually conjures up stereotype images. This is Dr. Jonathan Morgan. The fact is that sleep apnea affects people of all ages and occurs when there is an involuntary pause of breath during sleep. Are you always tired? At Arrowhead Dental, we offer oral appliance therapy as an effective, non-invasive treatment for certain types of sleep apnea. Schedule an appointment to take a simple in-home test. Visit arrowheaddentalwy.com today.
.8 seconds left on the clock here in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus. Fourth quarter, Evanston down 58-52. Michael Bradley hit the first free throw after Dawson Crofts fouled him. And you'd think if he hits this one, it's over, because then it would be a 3-possession ball game.
You know, that last shot we got was contested in the corner. You can still attack the rim in that spot. You still have plenty of time. Attack the rim. They're going to be told not to foul and score the basket and then make them shoot free throws again.
Next one from Bradley, good. So that's now makes it a 3-possession game. 59-52. Evanston trying to make something happen here. David Baxter over to Braxton Lynn in the lane. Finishes it off, no problem. It's a 5-point game again. 59-54. Crofts fouls Marsh.
No, they had the post there had the ball. We couldn't get there to foul him quick enough.
17.9 seconds left on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. 17.9 seconds left in the Western Wyoming Community College Evanston campus fourth quarter. Evanston down by 5. First one from Bradley, bounces off the back iron high, no good.
I'm getting multiple texts that my poor camera work tonight.
It's his first time, people. Next one from Bradley's good. So it's a 6-point ball game, still within reach. 54-60. Quickly, stolen by Kelly Walsh, and Ellingford quickly fouls him. 10.6 seconds left. And this could do it if he hits one of these free throws. It would make it a 7-point game with 10 seconds left. And Bradley has hit 3 of his last 4. See what he does here with the first one. First shot is good. So it's a 7-point game. In all likelihood, the winning streak will end here at Kelly Walsh, but a very good performance by the Red Devils. 61-54 the score, and they're going to wave off the second free throw as Kelly Walsh jumped early.
Yeah, good fight, the Red Devils tonight. They didn't lay down. They came back multiple times.
Toss and cross over to Burke Thomas. Cross the timeline. He goes to the right side, back to David Baxter. 3, shots off in time, off the glass. Rebounded by Ellingford. He puts it up. It's good. So they'll count it. Final score, 61-56. Evanston's win streak ends here in Kelly Walsh. They only lose it by 5. Coach Corney's got to feel pretty good about having a shootout with a top 5 team in the state at this point in the season. The next time we'll see Kelly Walsh will be in Evanston at the regional tournament. Coach Fessler, thank you so much for coming up to camera and doing some guest color commentary. What are your thoughts on this one?
That was a good game. You know, you got little things that killed you in the end, boxing out of the free throw line, quick shot, turnovers, take care of the ball, and, you know, getting them at home at regionals, you got to feel good at where we are, getting that top seed out of the west side.
Definitely. Well, your final score, Evanston 56, Kelly Walsh 61. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have the post-game show on this First Bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy Board, Kelly Walsh 61, Evanston 56.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
It is time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. ELAN OLLIFF bringing you the action tonight live from atop Kelly Walsh Gymnasium here at Kelly Walsh High School in Casper, Wyoming. The Red Devils came in here with a 5-game winning streak and hope to keep it alive. And in the first quarter, it was back and forth. Evanston only down by 5 after the first quarter, and then Evanston outscored them. Or were outscored, 15-10 in the second quarter. The third quarter, though, they came alive, outscoring them 14-9. And then in the fourth quarter, 20-20, Evanston against a top 5 team in the state loses by 5. Final score, 61-56. Evanston at one point went on a 9-0 run in the fourth quarter, and then Kelly Walsh, thanks to free throws, would go on a 4-0 run, and then Caden Marsh hitting a great 4 of 6 free throws in the fourth quarter to ice the game. Final score, 61-56. Kelly Walsh, that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat, where they spend 6 hours daily slicing all natural meats and fresh produce for your 30-second sandwich. And I can tell you that they do that for 6 hours before they even open. I was there at 8 o'clock this morning to pick up my sandwich before coming down to Casper, and they were there slicing meats, baking bread, slicing fresh produce for the freshest sandwich possible. Thank you so much to them for sponsoring the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap and for keeping me fed on game day. Number 16, no tomatoes, my go-to order. I know Ryan Steinekert from Rich loves the Italian sub with the hot peppers. He told me the other day he would actually order the hot peppers by themselves. So, Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap. Thank you so much, Jimmy John's, for sponsoring us. Great job. When we come back on this first make presentation of Red Devil basketball, we will have the post-game stat report on KNY 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face to face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Welcome back to this first bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. If you're just joining us, the Evanston Red Devils boys 5-game winning streak ends here in Kelly Walsh. Final score 61-56. The Red Devils in a dogfight with the number 5 team in the state. It's time for your Red Devil postgame stat report. First for Kelly Walsh, you've got Isaiah Wiggins with 9. All of them coming in the first quarter, so they pretty much shut him down in the first half. Pretty much shut him down in the second half. Michael Bradley with 10, including 4 free throws. He went 4 of 6 to ice the game for Kelly Walsh. Tyler Pacheco, the lead scorer, averaging for this team on the season with 8 points. Bastian Hansen with 10, Keaton Crilly with 2, Caden Allaire with 7, and Caden Marsh leads the Kelly Walsh Trojans with 18 points today. For the Evanston Red Devils, David Baxter with 11, including 6 in the second half down the stretch to keep this one close. Burke Thomas with a 3 ball in the first quarter. Dawson Crofts with 10, including 7, including, I might have gotten that wrong. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, 7 in the third quarter. Braxton Lind with 5, a 3 ball in the first quarter and a good field goal in the third. And Wade Bowen with 4, a 2 ball and 2 free throws. Evanston led tonight by Mason Ellingford, who had 10 points in the fourth quarter alone, 16 total. Evanston fall just short of the comeback here in Kelly Walsh, coming into a very hostile place to play, and on a Monday night after not a lot of rest between Rock Springs as well as no chance for a walkthrough or anything like that, come into Kelly Walsh and fall in a showdown with the number 5 team in the state. Again, your final score 61-56. That was your Red Devil postgame stat report. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have Coach Lex Cornea as well as our Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game on this first bank presentation of Red Devil basketball on KNY and 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Serving Wyoming since 1941, Plains Tire is Wyoming's oldest and largest tire dealer with great locations throughout the state. They'll get you the right tires and offer the best results for your vehicle at the lowest prices, guaranteed. Plus, you can go to any Plains Tire Pro dealer with their nationwide warranty service. And check out their Plains Tire phone app.
Come down and see us at Plains Tires on 157 Bear River Drive for all your automotive needs. Hablamos también español.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankham. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankham the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankham. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Welcome back to this First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devil basketball on KNYN 99.1 with live video online at mylocalradio.com. ELAN OLLIFF coming to you one more time from the campus of Kelly Walsh High School, the Kelly Walsh Gymnasium, high atop the gymnasium as they put us way up here. Thank you to Kelly Walsh for the accommodations. And we had quite a game here in Casper, Wyoming on the boys' side. Final score 61-56. The Trojans beat Evanston by 5. It was down the stretch. It was the type of game that free throws by Kelly Walsh really won it. And Evanston just kept coming back and coming back and coming back. Let's go ahead and look into our crystal ball for activities at Evanston. Tomorrow, the freshman girls C team and boys team will take on Star Valley. The boys at 5:30 at Evanston Middle School. The girls versus Star Valley at 5:30 at Davis Middle School. For Thursday, February 13th, we have boys varsity swimming versus Rock Springs at Rock Springs. Indoor track varsity at the Simplot Games at Pocatello, Idaho, as well as a Evanston Middle School band concert at the EMS Auditorium. And the big one, wrestling. Evanston versus Star Valley at Evanston Gymnasium. We will have a broadcast of that duel at 5:30 p.m. is the scheduled start time. Tune in for more or stay tuned for more on that. On February 14th, EHS Speech and Debate is at a meet in Jackson. Day 2 of the Simplot Games in Pocatello, Idaho for indoor track. And Evanston welcomes Cody to the Red Devil Gymnasium. Girls JV game at 3 o'clock, boys JV game at 4:30, girls varsity game at 6 o'clock, and the boys varsity game at 7:30. We will have that right here on KNYN 99.1 and mylocalradio.com. Pre-game festivities scheduled to start at 5:30 p.m., but of course those are subject to change, especially if we have another overtime game in the JV. On Saturday, February 15th, EHS Speech and Debate still at Jackson. The girls freshman C team is at a tournament at Davis Middle School. The freshman C team, boys team, is at a tournament at Evanston Middle School. The girls JV basketball will take on Riverton at Red Devil Gymnasium starting at 10 a.m. Boys 7th grade basketball will have a triangular at Pinedale High School at 10 a.m. The girls 7th grade swim team will have their meet at Davis Middle School versus multiple schools. The boys JV basketball game against Riverton starts at 11:30. Girls varsity starts at 1 o'clock, meaning pregame at 12:30. And the boys varsity game will start scheduled at 2:30 p.m. against Riverton. So Cody and Riverton back-to-back days at Evanston Gymnasium should be a good time. It's time to crown our Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game. And we're going to give it to Mason Ellingford. He had 3 or 4 different plays in the fourth quarter where he got beautiful passes from Braxton Lind, Burt Thomas, and he was able to deposit it and keep this game close. That's your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game. We're going to give a little bit more time for Coach Cornea to come and talk with us if he has time. If not, we totally understand, because I do understand that they want to get on the bus and get out of town and get on their way to Evanston as soon as possible, as they do have a time limit that they have to arrive at Evanston. Otherwise, they have to stay the night somewhere. With the late start we had to the girls' game, I completely understand if that is something that we're going to have to forego today. And if that is the case, we will catch up with him in Cody. We're going to give him about 5 more minutes to show up, because we want to give him an opportunity to talk if that is so what he desires. A big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler for coming in and running camera for us. He mentioned that they brought everybody on one bus, no managers, and not a lot of extra bodies to come run camera. We had Stetson Wiedrick run camera for us during the girls' game. A big thank you to him. And also Coach Fessler for coming in and doing some guest commentary. That was really fun, and it kind of opens up a whole new way to call a game as a broadcaster. Makes your job a little bit more easier when you have that type of commentary, of that type of insight. So thank you so much. I also want to remind you to tune in to KNYN 99.1 tomorrow at 10:30 for the Pitchfork. We will be talking about this game here, both the boys and the girls game. We're going to get reactions from Dennis Lynch, and we'll probably also hear from Ryan Steinekert as well. Don't know about that. That is currently in the kind of final planning process. Still waiting for Coach Cornea to see if he wants to come up and talk about this game. A really good game played by Evanston. I mean, to come into Kelly Walsh High School, as Coach Cornea did mention in his pregame interview, this is a gym that Evanston has not won in since the 3rd place game of the 2018 state tournament. So it's been a long time since they've won in this game, but the good news is next time we see this team, if we see them, will be at regionals in our house in Evanston. And everyone knows how much of a madhouse that place can be. If you need an example, go to mylocalradio.com's Facebook page. Look at that Dawson Crofts 3-point buzzer beater to beat Star Valley. The place explodes. The energy that is provided there. You've got Kevin Callis, Bubba O'Neill, Donna Bruce. Everyone involved with activities done a great job building that atmosphere, and I really do think it is the best atmosphere in the state. I now can say I've been all over the state. I've done games in Cheyenne. I've done games in Gillette. I've now done some games in Casper. Nothing touches what we have in Evanston, and big kudos to Kevin Callis, Bubba O'Neill, Donna Bruce for building that atmosphere and that tradition. Well, we're going to go ahead and go off the air. We completely understand if Coach Cornea does not have time to come up, but they want to get on the bus and get out of here and try to get back to you guys in Evanston safely at a decent hour. So we're going to go ahead and call it a night. Again, your Dr. McKay Frankham Precision Play of the Game, Mason Ellingford. Pick any one of the passes you got from Dawson Crofts, Braxton Lynn, Burt Thomas, to the great precision and the great quick passing in order to keep them in this game. That's going to do it from Kelly Walsh High School here in Casper. On behalf of our camera crew for today, on behalf of Jeremy Fessler, coach for Evanston High School girls, for coming in and doing color commentary, and our producer back at Evanston, the one and the only AJ Lamb, I'm Elan Off saying we will see you next time the ball flies, which will be Thursday at Evanston for wrestling. Thank you so much and take care.
You have been tuned in to a First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball on KNYN The Big Dog, with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankham, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Arrowhead Dental, Plains Tires, the Littlest Wood Shop, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Evanston Parks and Recreation, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, Bear Lake Convention and Visitors Bureau, Uinta County School District Number 1, Elling Ford Brothers, The Store, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, Mountain West Business Solutions, and by Wyoming Dental Specialties. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Ryan Steinekert and the Valley's Jake Hibbard, and production assistants Preston Bush, AJ Lamb, and Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit MyLocalRadio.com for archive games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and MyLocalRadio.com. Until next time, go Devils!